Hello, everyone. Hi. I forgot. I'm the one actually doing the intro this time.
You're like, wow, someone's really
Wow.
missed their
It's like,
line.
who's missing their cue? Welcome to Let's Roll for Dragons. My name's Guy. I'm going to be the game master for tonight. Thank you for jumping on. Welcome to Let's Roll for Atlantis. Where we roll for underground cavern adventures, so you don't have to. I'm surrounded by a lovely crew of many, many players from every aspect of life. I totally forgot what I was going to say. First time DMing, so please, patience. Thank you very much. Everyone's been super supportive. I've got just as good players around me, so should be a good time. We're going to go around the table and introduce everybody first. Yep, like we're doing it. I keep asking the question. We're going to go around the table, introduce everyone. I'm Guy. Nothing special. This is my thing that I'm doing. No, as in I haven't got anything like crazy going on. You can find me on my tag, my handle. I post once in a blue moon. Moving on.
Hello, I'm Meredith. I use she, they pronouns. You can find me at Meredith_Gracie. I am an actor and cosplayer, and today I will be playing Miss Mabel Montgomery. It's me.
Hello. I'm Ash. Ash and Ember on Instagram. Ash or M is fine. And that's really all I've got going on. I cosplay very often. Come hang out with me. But I am playing Terrence Willowsby today.
I'm Dan, or Daniel, either one. I go by Defiant_hero on Instagram. I'm playing Dante Silvers today, a rugged explorer, hoping to prove that he's got what it takes.
Yeah. Also, pronouns.
He, him.
Yes, and they, them.
Hey dudes, I'm Gareth. I'm coming to play Mills and I'm all near today. And I go on the Mojo Fantasy and he, him. Check me out.
Yeah, dude.
Hi, I'm Megan. You can find me at Winter Wormling. I make cute D&D accessories and goodies with my cousin Claire. Tonight I'll be playing Norman Nempledemple, the gnome, humanoid resources guy.
It's Norman with a silent G.
The G is silent.
Norman the good gnome.
Norman the good gnome. That's me.
I'm Riley. I'm they, them, one half of Lav Menace Cosplay on Instagram and Twitch. I usually do most of the cosplay stuff. My wife does a lot of streaming stuff. We're hoping to get back into it. But yeah, I am playing Atlas Wire, Tiefling Artificer. Don't know why I put a little
Okay to be disappointed.
Catchphrase. We've got an amazing cast of characters in today. Obviously, the whole one shot is based off the Atlantis the movie. As I'm sure you can tell from the logo. A couple other things to run through. First, we just want to acknowledge the welcome to the country, the traditional owners of the land, on which we are telling our stories today of the Wurundjeri people. We pay our respects to the elders past and present and appreciate their enduring legacy as original storytellers of this land. Let's roll for dragon things. Gaz?
As part of Let's Roll for Dragons. Upcoming streams, we have Warhammer run by myself on Thursday. Friday, we have L&L covers coming in with his new book that and playing the world of Fracture. We have the Lion, the Witch, the Void, the Witch, and the Wanderer. Yeah. Fuck me up a couple months on that one. Hey, this Sunday, we have a steampunk with only 3 episodes left. And it's also Aaron's birthday, so come celebrate that. And then on Monday we have Chainsaw Man. So on that one. But that's it.
That's it. Cool.
All coming
I'm pretty sure, I'm 99.9% sure we've covered off everything that we need to, so we're going to kick right into it then. Welcome. We're going to kick it off.
Do you want a big video or not?
No, we're good. Okay, fantastic.
Smash it, man. That's the Kraken.
This is the lost.
Atlantis, a city of mythology, destroyed in one night. A giant cloud of nuclear mushroom blows up into the sky. Not the usual orange, red, hot colours that you'd see, rather a blue. As the cloud goes up, a huge, immense tidal wave none ever seen in the world afterwards, barrels down towards you, the viewer. Multiple machines, scorpions, little hammerhead sharks, fish fly towards the city of Atlantis. The wave chasing them down as they do. People getting caught in the grip of the tidal wave. People screaming, crying. As the wave barrels towards the city of Atlantis, the gongs sound, gung, gung. Lights filter through the city. People running. The crystal floats up into the sky from within the castle. Beams down. The king and the queen walking through the streets visiting the people, beams down on the queen of Atlantis, pulls her up into the sky, absorbs her into the heart of Atlantis, the mother crystal, and a dome falls over the city. This like electric blue, sort of staticky looking dome. As the wave barrels towards it, some people unfortunately are caught outside the dome. Scorpions, fish, hammerhead, vehicles that you wouldn't have seen before crash in and explode, as unfortunately the city of Atlantis is cut off from the outside regions. As the wave pushes down on top of the dome, the immense force of what was coming for Atlantis and the rest of the world really pushes down, cracks the earth beneath it. The land around it submerged in what would come to be known as the Atlantean Ocean. Pushes it down, settles as if nothing had been there before, gone in an instant. And that's the myth of Atlantis. We find ourselves now on a ship. Huge horn emanates. Our group, our party, everyone from different aspects of life, researched into the different power forms of the world, are on a ship. Summoned by Mr. Whitmore to find, verify, bring back whatever they can of Atlantis itself. We're going to roll the dice to see who we interact with first. I'm going to see.
1 to 6.
5. Fantastic.
Better which way going.
Which way is that?
Atlas. You hear a familiar alarm and a horn, and you know from your introduction letter from Mr. Whitmore that it means it's time to board the submarine, baby. You head into the dock. You move through out of your cabin into the hallway. Who do you see?
I'm looking for you immediately.
Yeah.
Terrence, where would you be at this point?
If we're all in our rooms, he'd probably be in his room too, yes.
All right.
Yeah. Yes, there's a minute.
Put your hearing aids in. Did you hear the alarm? It was really loud.
I have told you before, they're not hearing aids, they're accessories. And they assist.
Could you open the door?
Yes, it's open.
Oh, okay, great, thank you.
The plank's open, and this little old man is standing there, and he's got receding hairline, and he's dressed like little adventurer's gear and adventurer's outfit, like he's about to go into the jungle with a machete.
I told you not to buy that.
The Adventurer's Handbook 101 says whenever you must go for an adventure, you need to wear the appropriate gear, and this is what it said.
For jungle? There could be
Adventuring in
jungles.
jungle.
I don't know.
Atty, you helped. You told me I had to do this thing, and I did the thing. Look, we're going on an adventure. It's great.
I know. I'm excited. I'm nervous. I'm excited. It'll be fine.
We have to go?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, actually, yes. Let's get a move on.
And away you go. You head through the interior of the ship. Very normal, very standard for this era. The year is 1914 in our story. Ships have been around for a little bit, but still pretty new. It's got that real fresh ship smell to it. So you head down to the deck. See a giant elevator. Basically a big platform, just goes right down into the bottom of the ship. Nothing much really tells you what's going on below it. Still very normal cruise ship from the top. As you head to the platform though, you open up the gate, there's already 2 people in there. Atlas and Terrence. You are on the elevator with Mabel, Dan, and Molsner. There you go, got it. We're doing the names thing.
Right.
The 5 of you are on the elevator together. One of the operators takes a look over. Only 5 going down? All right, off we go. And he clicks a button, and you hear the steam machine sort of, a belt, sort of feed the elevator downwards into the heat of the ship. As you're all sort of standing on the elevator, it is quite slow. So you're all sort of, hey, how you doing? Talk amongst yourself.
Do you reckon you could make one of these? Do you reckon that moves all the mechanics? That's what you do, right?
Yeah, probably if I can like pull this one apart, but I think that they need this one. Eventually.
Maybe we find the schematics somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Good plan.
Oh, are you
Oh, I'm
familiar
so sorry.
with the schematics of the submarine that's going to go on?
No, but we could be. That sounded very suspicious. I know that that's not meant to be a thing. Hello, Terrence Willisby.
Mabel, please. It's lovely to meet you both.
Atlas, lovely to meet you.
Oh, have you been on one of these adventures before? I'm positively startled by the whole thing.
No, you've read about them a lot. Though.
I've read a lot about them, but all I am is a botanist and a zoologist, and I haven't been actually outside to do the things in those things. But that's okay.
Well, I think that's marvelous. We're very lucky to have you.
Oh, well, thank you, kindly. And like the kind of tips is like, he's all bashful, and he's like, oh.
Well, I think you'll do really well. I've been out on a lot of adventures before, and it gets pretty exciting. But just keep a level head, and you've got this.
So you're like leading us?
Oh, I don't know about leading, but I've been out before. I've got some experience that should at least come in handy. So.
Pleasure to be in your acquaintance.
Yeah, well,
your name?
Dante.
Nice to meet you, sir. And
Yes. So you see the challenge is on the floor in dog pose. It's like this. You see this old gentleman sort of staring at the sun. And he's like looks up and sees you guys staring at him. He's like he gets up and goes, what's up, dudes? Moles and I mow in the air.
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, nice.
And what are you bringing into the expedition?
Peace, calmness, crystals.
Are we not going to get crystals where we're going?
Yeah, that's why I'm here. I like crystals.
you bring in
talk
crystals,
to
and
her.
we're getting crystals. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, pleasure to meet you.
How do you know Whitmore?
A letter and esteem.
Ah,
More than anything, I feel. More than anything.
well, yoga buddies.
Oh.
That makes sense. I've heard about those.
Yeah. Never seen a man stretch so much.
That's exactly what I'm trying to not think of. That's okay.
We'll get you flexible.
He's just like fiddling around with all the vials on his side, and he's like, oh, stressed.
Fantastic. As you all sort of have your awkward elevator interaction as every elevator ride goes,
Yeah.
you suddenly feel like a clunk as you come touch down and sort of really feel like that was a pretty deep ride into the ship. Anyway, as the gates open, say, come on, get off. We got another lot of people coming down. Off you get. And you walk through and sort of now very much different from the interior of a cruise ship. You're walking through a maze of steam pipes, weird valves, steam hissing everywhere, people running around, boxes being loaded into rooms and vehicles. And funnily enough, as you walk past on the left-hand side, you see a soldier run past or a crew member. He hurls over the edge. Carrots. Why is it always carrots? I don't even eat carrots. All sorts of things are happening all at once on the ship. It's very much an organized chaos sort of vibe. As you sort of whoa, hold up, the group waits up and there's someone bringing through a big box that you have no idea what it looks like, no markings. Get this real acrid taste of soot and lemon. For those that have spent their time around lemons. spent your time around crystal tech and everything. You'll know that that's the smell acquainted with starting up or igniting. You also get a soot at the same time, which is all that real steam engine stuff. There's a mix of machines here where pretty much in the normal world in all your cities, you're mostly looking at steam engines. That's really the tech at the time. But as you all know, if you're scientifically inclinated, the reason that you're on this expedition is to unlock the power of the crystals. You sort of enter the launch bay and you see a squat old man, an even squatter old little gnome walk past, as well as a tall, quite militarily dressed man. You know the squat man with the white beard and the big tufts of hair coming out of his ear is Mr. Whitmore. Say, It looks like says, it's good to see you all. Thank God you made it on safely. By God, I hope you're all excited. I must introduce you as well. This is the sixth member of your group. This is Norman. Hope you're lovely to meet him. Norman, say hello.
It's a pleasure to meet you all. It's Norman Nemple Demple. The G is silent. Mr. Whitmore, I did just want to discuss a few finer points with you.
So big deal.
But it's important.
You know my interest. I trust you. Don't you worry.
I'll talk about it later.
Well,
Huge treats for me.
all right. Damn. Yeah, it's good. It's fantastic. So, yep, you're introduced to Norman, the six of you. Well, good to have you all together. It really is a privilege to see such an expedition come together all at once. As I'm sure you're eager to get on board, I do want to just say thank you very much and, well, congratulations for being such a esteemed group of people. I'm sure you're all very excited to really find the reason why you're all together. I'll introduce you to him shortly. But the man to my right here, yes, Mr. Whitmore, this is Commander Drippick. He will be the commander of the expedition. Yes, well, all in good time, many things to do. But yes, good to meet you all for sure. I am very busy, so you will have to excuse me. I do need to see the onboarding of all the vehicles and the like. Mr. Whitmore, make us proud, son, as he steps off and heads into the mess of vehicles, machines, and people. Mr. Whitmore says, well, that's me as well. I do have to go make a rousing speech for the people. I'll see you in the crowds. Good luck. If I see you before, I'll see you off before you head off. He heads off into the crowd of all the mess of vehicles and soldiers, and you realize as you look through, above the entrance, you'll see what says Motor Poo sign. Not really sure. You were directed to go to the Motor Pool sign, or the Motor Pool area. You hear an announcement over the intercom say, final loading in progress. Make your way to the boarding areas. Whoever took the L from the Motor Pool sign were all very amused. And so you sort of almost kind of shuffled forward by the people coming in behind you to get into the launch bay. As you enter the launch bay, you all would have heard and been told by Mr. Whitmore in your letters or your passing communication with him of how you're getting to Atlantis. Now, you've all heard in your studies, myths throughout your life, that the story of Atlantis. What you didn't realize is that it was real. However, well, from what we've been told, Mr. Whitmore has a way there and a guide as well. You did hear of this very, very futuristic or top-of-the-line, much far ahead of its time submarine, the Ulysses. Not much was known to you or to anyone else, really. You're all been super keen to have a look at it. However, as you walk, sort of try and push your way through, there's big trucks, people, boxes being loaded, you don't get a great view of it off the bat. But as you push through, you sort of almost funneled through into the room. And as you stand at the edge of the water bay, or where the Ulysses is sat in its water bay, you get a look at this giant submarine. It's floating in the launch bay, and the vehicle's actually being driven up onto it through the side. For example, take your average truck. About yay size. It's only about ant size compared to the submarine itself. It is gargantuan. For those technologically minded, it's the first time you would have seen a vehicle with no exposed rivets, no real crude welding. It's a very smooth and sleek vehicle compared to what you've seen before. Gapless sheet metal. But what really steals the show is that orange globe at the front of it. A big round ball with glass in all directions so that you can pretty much see 360 degrees out of it. The pure scale of this thing is unlike you have ever seen before. The cruise ship is big, but it's boaty and it's big and bulky. But a ship this sleek and well designed, it's really far ahead of its time, which speaks to the wealth that all know that Mr. Whitmore has. It's roughly about 10 stories tall. If you're looking at it, Mimi's very keen to
What's this map?
What's the map? Spoilers, Mimi. Yes, it is. It's about 10 stories tall from where it's actually just sitting in the water. So it is gargantuan. But you know that there's roughly about 230 or so people on board, plus equipment, plus machines. Everything's being loaded in. Everything sort of stops for a moment as Mr. Whitmore takes the stage. And everyone lines up. All the soldiers sort of stop and turn, and you all give your attention to Mr. Whitmore. Commander Drippick is up there as well, standing there looking very important and proud, chest out. There is a third figure up on the stage as well. You don't really get a good look at them just yet. You're a bit far back. Obviously, you guys don't need to necessarily come on until everything's on the sub anyway. So, Mr. Whitmore gets up on the stage, says, "Brave expeditioners, let me both congratulate you and salute you. Into the unknown you go for the good of the science and humankind, for good of science and for humankind. You all have families, loved ones, and others relying on you. It is not a small sacrifice that you make, but you all have all come here from your own accord. Whether it be for curiosity, adventure, or the desire to be known, I envy the journey all 230 of you embark on. You'll be guided by none other than the Dr. Prophet, my oldest friend. Sometimes I don't really understand how, after all these years we've grown old together, that you still have the energy to go out and discover the world like we used to in our youth. And you'll see now that third figure you saw standing up there is who we said as Dr. Prophet. He's wearing a long robe, sort of from neck to all the way down to boot. It's a big flowing robe. It sort of stands out more against the sea of uniforms. Mr. Whitmore's obviously got his big coat and, sailor uniform that he has very much in the movie, and he looks like he does. Commander Drippick, would you believe it, looks very similar to Commander Rourke in terms of got that really military jacket, a few medals here and there. But Dr. Prophet sort of stands out even amongst you all as well in your attire that you choose to wear. It's more flowy and roby. It's not really in style, but you all would know very well, even those that aren't specifically in the science, development sort of world or part of the world, that he was the first person to discover and demonstrate that the crystal could be used as a power source. Didn't just look pretty, didn't just sort of, oh yeah, that's, it's another thing. He was the first to show that, no, actually, you can use this as a power source. And that's how now we have this race against coal and crystal. So that was about over 20 years ago, and he's led, if you're in a scientific community, he is legendary. Again, not a whole lot of him is known, but he is directly responsible for this whole race of power sources. He sort of rolls his eyes as Dr. Whitmore sort of, puffs him up, and, he seems more keen to get on, just get on with it. But Mr. Whitmore is, very pompous. Gets up on the stage and says, "Thank you, Preston. Your flattery is most kind. You are right. This will be a dangerous endeavor. No one knows exactly what we will uncover. Will it be ruins of civilization, hopefully untouched? What we will discover and collect will push humankind forward hundreds of years. Thousands, maybe. Who knows? The myth of Atlantis is true. You wouldn't be here if you didn't believe it. Thank you all of you for diving into the unknown with me. You will be remembered for centuries to come as the pioneers of the new world." Sort of, he doesn't really, it's not a high energy speech. Everyone's sort of, yeah, cool. You hear a couple soldiers go, woo! Yeah! And then, as you hear on the intercom, "Crew to your stations. Diving will begin in 5 minutes." So everyone's like, "Oh shit, okay." So everyone gets on. You see the last couple of trucks get on. You head up to the crew boarding area. Mr. Whitmore's there to see you off. Says he welcomes you. So welcome to the Ulysses. What do you think? He seems very keen to he wants to get your opinion of his very, very expensive submarine.
Radical, man.
Good to see you.
It's real big.
Take care, my boy. I want to see my yoga partner come back.
Yeah. Dude, it looks good.
All right, get on you.
The energy's good around here.
Norman, look out for me. Don't stress too much.
Don't worry, I've got the waivers ready to get them to sign as soon as we
Norman,
depart. It's
always
okay.
the paperwork. Go on, get.
Thank you,
Atlas?
Mr. Whitmore.
Atlas?
Alice.
Yes, that's right. Oh my god. This is the
He's all
curse of the
yeah,
This
his eyes
is
aren't.
This is-
the coolest thing I've ever
I'm
seen.
glad you think so.
Yes.
Took a while. Lots of money.
Yeah, I my welding is not as good as this.
Ah, that's all right. We don't want you for your welding. We want you for your crystal technology. You're the stuff. Good luck.
Stuff.
Okay. And then get on mine.
I'm just like trailing up behind him, like, oh, it's so brilliant, it's so big, this is crazy. Oh my goodness, I'm going.
Terrence, lovely to meet you. Thank you.
Lovely to meet you. Thank you very much. Yes. Oh, thank you. It's going to be such a great time. I'm going to get so many samples. Brilliant. Thank you so much.
I'm glad you said yes. I'm a bit surprised, but, like me, we pick the time that we give these things up, but I'm glad to see another one of our generation heading on the trip.
A new
Good
frontier, let's go. Yes. And he's just going to go straight up with you. Just like, so excited.
Ah, Mabel.
Well, I'm
Welcome.
honoured and humbled that you included me with such brilliant minds.
Well, we need someone to pick out the valuable things. Worst
course.
case, whatever we find, we have no idea.
Exactly.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you.
Dan.
Got this.
Oh. Well, Dantes. My boy.
I'm not so keen about being underwater, but we'll see how this goes.
Well, I'm relying on you to look. I'm relying on you to look after the others.
I'll do my best.
We do need a bit of muscle, and your guided, experienced hand will come in very handy down there.
Yes, experience. That's what I've got.
That's the stuff. Get on board.
Insight check.
Real fast into your chambers.
So as the last people sort of filter onto the submarine, everything gets closed up. You sort of head to your cabins first. As you do, though, I check my notes. Notes. There we go. So head down into the submarine. You hear an almighty clanking, doors locking over the PA. You hear an almighty, crunch of steel almost, but you know that it's just solid bolts sliding into place and getting the sub ready for what you would have to assume would be the immense pressure of diving further down, deeper than anyone has ever gone so far.
Dante immediately gets uncomfortable and is up against the wall.
You all sort of head inside the sub, and before you get to your cabins, you clash paths with Dr. Prophet. Saying their robes, he's already put his stuff in his room. Your room's, communal sort of living area. There's a tight submarine. Albeit the actual size of the submarine itself, a lot of it is just reinforcement for it to be able to actually get down and withstand the pressures. Says in the hallway, my scientific group, lovely to meet you. I'm Dr. Prophet. Lovely to meet you all. Your names?
Atlas.
Mr. Nebble-Demple, but you can call me Norman.
I will call you Norman.
You got a bad aura, but good style. Those are match, man.
Thank you.
Dante Silvers.
Yes. The muscle.
Yes.
He's just holding onto the side. He's like yes.
Everything's fine.
Terrence,
Terrence Willowsby, yes. I've read all your papers.
glad to hear it.
Miss Montgomery, but please, Mabel.
Lovely to meet you. I must say, I was quite glad when Mr. Whitmore told me that you were all coming. Welcome aboard. Get settled in. I'll meet you at the helm. I'll give you the presentation of how we're getting to Atlantis. Lovely to meet you. He heads off into the opposite direction towards the helm.
Man, he's so cool. He's so cool. He did the rock thing. He did so many of the things. He's just... the whole reason that we're here. And he picks up his little gun. He's like... just puts it down really quickly. Yes, you meant it. Safety first. Strap.
Do you have a permit for that? I didn't see it in my stack of paperwork.
Yes, I do. It must be... It must be somewhere else.
I was writing you a
Yes.
Chill out a little bit.
He has a charisma of 8. He just looks at you like, yes. Yes, I have a permit. Yes, from the scientific field, I will grab it for you upon return. Yes.
I'm really good.
Fantastic. You all drop whatever you want in your in your rooms, your bunks. You take all your essentials with you, your crystal technology, whatever you've got. Actually, this is going to be a good time to introduce what everyone's got. So anyone that has any sort of crystal technology, do you want to quickly describe for the group what it is, or what your thing is? That's one thing I forgot to do. Think, for example, Terrence.
Yes.
Terrence
has a cup. Terrence is strapped.
You got a 12 gauge shotgun, Terrence.
Terrence, he's got a blunderbuss on one hip. He's got a
hip?
on a very large hip. No, he's got a blunderbuss. They're in his back of his storage stuff. He also has a rifle with him, but his main favorite is this little revolver that he has on his hip. And it's kind of got a little blue emanating crystal. It kind of looks like the mage punk guns from Valorant, if anyone is aware of that. The ones that are all made of like that sort of thing, and they kind of glow with the crystal. And it seems to be that the firing mechanism is a contraption that kind of pushes the crystals together, and the pulse makes it shoot. So, but yes, made by wonderful Atlas over there.
Yes.
Yes.
Haven't seen it yet, but Atlas has a prosthetic arm that has been like cobbled together, again, not very well, from metal and gears, and it's powered by crystal tech.
Anyone else openly? So that's covered.
At the
Just
moment,
checking?
yes.
Okay, cool. Is anyone openly carrying any crystal technology? Yes,
Kind of.
crystal.
So, I might describe my character if you want.
Yes.
So,
Do that,
of
yeah.
course.
Yes. Sorry. There we go. The first
So you
DM
see,
thing.
so you see like this 50-year-old dude. He has like kind of bushy beard and long hair, and like he's just covered in crystals. So like he's like chains wrapped around like crystals on it. He's like crystal rings. He has like a really heavy set of like crystal necklaces around him. Most of it's like normal like Irachi quartz and amethyst and stuff like that, but in between it all is like actual magical crystals and stuff like that. And then he has like on his belt he has like 3 totems carved out of crystals.
Yes.
Which all kind of emanate a little bit of it.
Who
But
wants to
then he
describe
goes,
the
like-
character next? Because I totally forgot to do that. Totally forgot.
He's also wearing very loose, like flowy, kind of like hippie clothes.
It's like a hippie
Yes.
baller.
Yeah.
He's like
Dripping.
Yeah. There's him.
do go back to you then, just because
Yeah.
you've already had described
That was look like.
Atlas is a chthonic tiefling, so like white skin, white hair, red horns, red eyes. Currently wearing kind of like mechanics engineer garb, so like thick gloves, full sleeves. It's probably covered in soot. Probably.
What's the light smear in the
Yeah. It's the contour.
Norman is a very short, little, slight, gnomish man, and he's got very kind of like, kind of a little bit like Whitmore, like wiry sort of white hair that's like sticks out that he kind of tries to like smooth down, but it just won't smooth down, man. And
Don't steal my lines.
We're all gonna start across.
it was the chamomile tea I spoke to.
You're the lawyer.
Yeah, what did you put in the tea?
So
Crystals.
sorry, you got it. Norman has a little like pen and a stamp, like a little like document stamp that has a suspicious little like blue glow to it. Yeah.
Dante's just more like, think Indiana Jones, sort but without the hat. Because he definitely has lost it in the past.
But you still have the whip.
Yeah, no whip. I have two swords at my waist, but that he has never really used before. He just kind of waves them around, acts like he knows what he's doing. But yeah, and then like he's like a middle-aged man. He's by his age, he should have more experience than he probably does, or more than he says he does.
I've old man. No. Yeah, he's just an old man adventurer, man. He's a little, like 5'4" human man, and he's very excited to be here. Very clearly, like at the point where he could be retired, but he seems to be here for the thrill and joy of it. Like he's got another, but like if it was for money, he'd be gone by now. Like, but yeah, he's just here and he's excited, covered in little like. I think he's got books all on him that's like spilling paper and like little vials that have little like cuttings of different leaves and floral things in it. So yeah.
So Mabel, she has dark hair, swept back curls. She's wearing a hat with a pheasant feather, like a very sleek hat, red lip, a vest and a tidy shirt and a tie, and jodhpurs with a heel that she's like 5'8", but her heel almost makes her 6 foot. Like it's like
A practical heel.
and on her hip, she has a whip with a blue crystal embedded in the hilt.
Ooh.
Nice.
That's Mabel.
Fantastic. Very cool. Guys are also, characters are also cool. I love it. All right, after dropping your things at your room, checking out, yep, that is in fact my suitcase. No, it didn't get mixed up. No lost luggage here. This is not any of our resident Australian airliners. You head through the interior of the submarine. It is very similar to the actual cruise ship that you're on. There's just a maze of pipes heading here, there, and everywhere. Purge valves, steam hissing, people running around. You see greasy, sooty mechanics running to what you can only assume is the boiler room. The submarine is actually powered. For those of you that would have noticed that lemon and soot smell is still there, you would guess that it is probably powered by a bit of both, just based on the fact that, well, Dr. Prophet is here and friends with Dr. Whitmore, and it's also probably a little bit safer and, well, you've got more options. But you really hear that thump, thump, thump of the actual blade spinning at the back of it. It is a big unit, and it needs an even bigger power unit to push it through. But you also get just a hint of that little pressure popping in your ears, as you can only assume you're going deeper and deeper and deeper. It is pressurized, but you still get that odd feeling in your stomach that, yeah, we're pretty far under the ocean right now. As you head on through the interior, you eventually come out to the helm, following the signs up on there, up on the top of the ceiling, I should say. As you walk through, there's hatches at every door. You notice every hatch has a door. For those of you that have been on this sort of craft before, that's just pretty standard stuff. So you head on through, you get to the helm, and suddenly from this really tight, narrow corridor, it opens up, and you realize that you are now standing in the helm. And all around you, if you look up, down, left, right, you see all around you. It's completely alien to the sort of craft that you're in. Submarines have only really been a theory for those of you that have looked into them. The fact that this is one actively diving to the depths, like all the way through, and then also have curved glass, this guy's got money. Yeah. Has that real sort of yellow tint on it from the outside as well. You realize that's not just the lighting, that's the actual color of the glass. And you head in, there's almost 4 different levels. You've got, staff on the left and right operating computers. You've got Packard on the PA system. You see there, she is absolutely chain smoking, darts everywhere. But you see, everyone is doing something. There's no idleness. And sort of you head onto the bridge. Commander Dripik looks down, so he's going, glad you can make it. Come up. We've got a presentation to do. We need to know where we're going. So if you follow his command, we'll head up onto the deck, and you'll sort of all stand around. There's a sort of Dr. Prophet standing very ominously at the edge of the helm.
Is Dante looking real?
Yeah, he's just like, there's so much water.
I think he starts to like grab his elbow and softly lead him into the deck, being like, "Come on now, boy, it's gonna be okay."
And like sit down in one of the chairs immediately and just be like,
"Yep."
Do you want to roll me a Constitution check?
First roll.
Can I?
Help.
Can I help?
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over. I'm just gonna take off a crystal, and it's a big quartz crystal, and goes, "This will touch you, man." And put it around your neck. Like, everything will be alright.
Does it do anything, or is it just energy?
No, the crystals help.
It's good vibes. I'll give you advantage on that. He's bringing the calm energy.
14.
Okay, that's right. You know that if you sort of didn't sort of slow down your breathing, you probably would have spewed already. But you sort of, the very calm, cool energy of Malsonite reassures you that it's going to be all right.
This pulls out, he has sage burning as I've been walking around and stuff like that. He just like runs underneath his nose, so he just smells sage.
Yeah.
This will help, man. yeah. And they walked over past. I was really memory. I'm so sorry. I just all I remember is the G. He just walks past Norman. This on the back of his head. He just goes like this.
I don't think having a lit fire in such a closed environment is wise, but
It's good for the vibes.
okay, the vibes.
Bad feels.
Commander Dripper gets you up on the helm. You have the best view, as the commander would. You have the helmsman just above you, sort of operating. He's just sort of steering the wheel. But a massive, he's sort of just changing the direction. There's a mass of people operating all purge valves and levers that obviously control how far and how fast the sub dives and heads into the depths. As you get to the helm, though, Commander Drippick will welcome you on and say, "Welcome to the helm. What do you think? It's a good piece of machinery, don't you think? Well-oiled machine." Mm-hmm. Very good. Very good. Dr. Prophet is going to give you an idea of how we get into Atlantis. So, Dr. Prophet? Yes, thank you. Commander Rourke? That's right. Names.
Everyone's got a PhD. Everyone's got.
All doctors.
Oh, damn it. Everyone's got PhDs. Dr. Prophet sort of tans and talks to you and pulls out a book. It looks familiar to the movie. It is pretty much the Shepherd's Journal.
Wow.
Imagine a shepherd's journal.
Yeah, imagine the Shepherd's Journal.
The symbol's slightly askew because it's not copyright.
Now, we're heading into Atlantis. We're looking for a crevice of some kind. Should be almost like a pocket or a bend into Atlantis. I check my actual notes here. Oh my god, I don't know how DMs do it, man.
You're good, you're good. You're killing it. You're killing it. Big ol'
There we go.
exposition.
Exposition.
It's so good. You're doing awesome.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, there we go. Fantastic. So he's looking for a crevice of some kind. Should be down near the real bottom of the bottom of the ocean.
Somebody say under the sea.
Under the sea. Commander Drippick asks a question. Well, how do we know what we're looking for? Should be two pillars of some kind, and at the tip, it'll look like a lightning bolt in the floor. Be tip of two pillars. That'll be where you dive in. You come out through a U-bend. As you sort of descend through, nothing much of note happens. You see sort of schools and pods of fish, so schools of fish and pods of whales sort of drive over. Oh, that's cool. Terrence, maybe you take down a few notes. You say, wow, I haven't seen that before. Giant whales and
he's nattering to whoever is like beside. He's probably cornered people. He's like, oh, it's just such an interesting thing. Look at the size of the fins, and they don't even have eyes. It's crazy.
Marvelous.
Just
That was really quite interesting.
So you hear it the first 50 times, it starts to get a little old.
Glad I'm new to it then.
don't call me old. I'm spry and
You're a little old.
We call him little.
Yes, excellent.
Little and old? Wait, that's me.
that's me. As you head down to the bottom, you start to see, you sort of see a floor come up to you and you're like, oh, okay, all right, we're there. And you'll hear a crew member sort of to your right say, Commander, we're about to hit the bottom. All right, cut the dive.
What? We're hitting the bottom?
No, son. It's going to be all right. We're just leveling out. You sort of feel a little jump in your tummy as you sort of realize that you stop descending. Can't really see anything on the floor. Commander Drippy calls out, all right, get the lights. And you'll hear, those of you that have operated crystal tape before, you'll hear almost crack, crack, crack. And that real strong smell of lemon as someone is turning a crank, and you hear the cracks and the lights come on beneath the submarine. See two sort of almost spotlights, and you see sort of in the right-hand side of the ship, there's almost like a tube of crystal or crystals lined up, obviously powering these lights. And suddenly, the floor that you thought was there is very much there. And as you look on the bottom of the seafloor, you see that there are ships there of every kind, every age, metal, wood, Viking, whatever. Sort of walk through. And look, no one's really too out of place. Everyone's got their own job. Everyone's, doing, the crew members of the Ulysses are doing their own things. You guys are there observing the whole of the ocean floor. What are you guys looking for? Is anyone looking for anything specific? Is everyone trying to find the crevice, or is anyone looking for anything
I'm looking for the
else?
tip, man.
I was thinking exactly.
Man.
Yeah,
tip.
it's on the tip.
I feel like, yeah,
Yeah, be looking.
I'd be probably trying to assist because there would be a point where you'd be like, okay, everyone's doing a thing. It's time to do a thing.
And Norman would literally just be walking around to each of you, kind of tugging on your sleeve and being like, can you just sign here before you start doing anything? Like, to each, just like real fucking annoying. Like, yeah.
He's always like, yes, and this is here, and this one's here.
Oh, thank you. And just stamp with the stamp just next.
Do I need to read this?
No, it's straightforward paperwork. If you,
Just like annoying you
up
guys as
against
you're
the
trying to like get really into
Are these
this. Like,
crystals inside, are they protected or like kind of?
Yeah, it's like enclosed. It's like a little.
Don't
It's like
start
a,
mining them.
it's like a little pneumatic tube that sort of. It's like little like charges or like bullet size almost. It's like it's feeding it into a boiler or like trying to keep something powered. And it seems to be sort of consuming them. And you see, Molsonite, if you're paying attention to that, you'll see the last one. And all of a sudden, the lights cut. What was suddenly a stack of crystals. You see the spotlights that the sub uses to search go dead. And it's just you, the sounds of steam, pipes, pneumatic, and you hear someone up this, shit. The crystal's out, Commander, we got to change over. Lights cut out. Can't see anything. Commander, all right, relax. It's fine. We're just going to switch over to coal. Relax. It's all good.
Terrence puts on his night vision goggles. He brought them. He brought everything. He was like, if it's going to be dark, I need to be able to see. He pulls off the actual goggles and pops them on.
You see a red little thing in the distance. It's just the smoke going in. You want lined up?
Can I get a group perception check, please?
Disadvantage because of darkness?
How nice are you going to be to us?
That's what it is.
It's a group roll.
a group
So
roll?
just give me a straight roll.
Did you say perception?
Yes, please.
Thank God. Okay. Oh shit.
Thank God. Oh no.
Oh no.
15.
15?
16.
16?
17.
17?
12.
12?
Wrong
10.
Wrong
Damn.
way.
21.
21. Fantastic.
It was like out of the way.
She's been shadowing the commander, I think.
Yeah.
So she's just like following what he's like.
You all see, sort of everyone's, oh, look at that shit. And you'll just see a whale just sort of, what looks to be like a whale sort of float near the ocean floor, sort of like, oh, that looks cool. You see it trail off.
Yeah, man.
I'm bent down looking at like a seaweed piece that's like touching the glass because he's like, I wonder what category that is. Just lost it.
Now, can't do Disney. We can't pull things from Disney because Disney's Disney, but you will hear that same sound in the movie where you sort of hear that sort of, hear what sounds to be a pod of whales. See that static coming from the hydrophone.
Here it comes again.
I can speak to animals, man. Pulls out a crystal and starts tapping on the glass.
Dr. Prophet, who's been sort of standing and watching more closely, sort of in one specific direction, snaps out a bit. Get the coal one going and just get the lights back on. We need to find the entrance. Mabel and Atlas, can you both make me either an arcane or an investigation check, please?
Bodies.
Terrence and Dante, can you guys please make animal handling checks?
Oh. The animals.
Investigation.
Yes.
You're like, I am not looking.
All right, Mabel and Atlas, what did we get?
12.
18.
Okay, Terrence and Dante.
6.
6.
I got a 23.
Okay.
Yes, 23.
Okay. So, Mabel and Atlas, you sort of hear the noises and you sort of try to play them in your head and you listen closely and you realize that it kind of sounds like a code, almost. Like it seems very on and off, very purposefully. Terrence and Dante, you realize that this is a lot bigger than a whale or anything else that uses echolocation.
Does it sound like a singular source?
You would know that yes, it is. It's not overlapping. It's one thing making a sound.
That's one big fish.
What the hell is it?
Can I jot down the code? Like, in some sort of shorthand?
You can. It's not so much that like you can decipher it. It's just it's like. It's kind of like SOS. Yeah, sort of Morse code. Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for.
I scratch that down.
Scratch it down.
Give
Awesome.
Dante a Werther's to chill him out.
Yeah.
Sweet's always
Can we get the lights on?
So I got a 12. I'm trying to focus, and you're just like, hey, this guy's
Guys, it's kind of scary out here.
Don't worry, guys. I have a lot of incense put up. It's legacy light.
That's what I did.
Can I see,
And the
guys?
smoke immediately blocks it out again. You're like, oh god.
So the four of you
smells
checks
orange.
that are recognizing these things, something's way off. You sort of start to feel your heart race a little bit. You're like, something's wrong. And before you can even speak to anyone or concur or even sort of register it, you feel an almighty bang as everyone in the helm of the submarine goes barreling forwards.
Oh god.
Anyone?
I just smack my face into the wall.
So everyone's
Sounds like a
thrown
wind
off.
chime.
Everyone is thrown off their feet. You, thankfully, you know something is off. You're a little bit more ready for it, and you manage to stop yourself falling all the way forward into the glass of the submarine. And you realise now, if you look out to the left of the viewing platform, there is an almighty lobster. It is insanely huge. You realise that this thing is not natural. It is double the size of the Ulysses compared to what you already thought. What you realise now is that the whale that was going across the seafloor was this thing, and it has the Ulysses in its grip. Two huge claws. It sort of
big
you
fish.
just manage to hold on, brass pipes, white railings, whatever you can. You are ants in this thing's vision. It is holding the submarine like a play toy. Molzonite and Norm, can you please make a perception check?
We're gonna die! We're gonna die!
Yeah.
I thought you'd done this before.
Not under the water, I haven't!
20.
Big 10.
Big 10. 10 and 20?
Big 10.
Okay, you guys are already getting, like, on full alert and action stations. You are thinking, because you guys think of others and, are driven to be thinking of others, you're going to be, you sort of get a first look at the lobster. Everyone's sort of still dazed. You two are already up and looking like, oh shit, is everyone all right? You have a look and you see sort of this lobster has sort of turned the submarine and is now looking into the deck. It seems to be looking into the deck and sort of more curious more than anything. But you sort of see the eye sort of shutter closed like a camera, like it's honing in on something. And after it does, you hear this huge mechanical screech from whatever machine it is. The speakers blow out in the helm, and it sort of almost comes through the metal of this sub. So Commander Dripping sort of gets up, says, "Holy shit! It's a machine! Sound the alarm! Battle stations now!"
What
And
are the
we're
battle
off. The crew
stations?
springs into actions. Torpedoes are launched, and thuds echo through the helm as battle pods get launched. Everyone knows exactly what they have to do. No matter what's going on, they are this is a trained crew. You sort of hear bang, bang as like one rocket and a torpedo hits as the lobster lets go. It releases the submarine. Commander Dripper calls, "Full ahead, we're free!" And it surges forward. Submarine surges forward. Dr. Prophet says, "That fancy book of yours didn't say..." Sorry, yeah, Drippy curses out. Dr. Prophet says, "That fancy book of yours said nothing about a lobster dinner." You are now in full action station. So if you want to do something from here, let me know. The thing that happens before that, though, engineering calls through on the line. Drippy flicks it. Drippy, that was a big hit. We'll need to do what we can down here, but we won't last forever. So you can sort of see now out the glass as you glide off, subpods dart left and right, sort of dodging the swipes and lasers now that are coming out of the mouth of the lobster.
Freaking lasers! Laser sights!
Dantes, can you make a wisdom check for me?
Oh dear.
No,
Actually, wisdom saving throw, please.
No, come on, Dante.
you really don't want me doing that.
No.
Yeah, oh, okay, that's not too bad. 12.
Okay,
Oh, 12 be worse.
cool. All right.
Scaled.
All right. You know that this is the worst place to be. You do not want to be at the helm in a glass-covered ball. Your instincts kick in.
I immediately scream and start running for the exit.
Should we follow?
Is this an escape time? Are we escaping or are we trying to protect?
As you having that conversation, you see Dante's ring off. You feel another bang as another another hit hits the submarine.
This feels like a go scenario.
Follow him.
What you sort of felt like, oh yeah, damn, we got this thing. As the sub-pods were flying out and hitting it and releasing you, you realize now, there goes one, there goes another, there goes another two. You can see the flashes of light as the giant lobster essentially crushes these things like flies.
Let's exit in a calm and orderly manner, guys.
You hear some guy from the top right, it's blown through the hull! Abandoned ship! Abandoned ship! If that thing hits the crystal reserves, we're going to be blown to bit. And you hear the person that was speaking on the speaker cuts out as a third lurch of the submarine hits, and now it is metal crunching time.
Oh god. Yes. All right, we need to run. Where are our rooms in comparison to where the hell we are?
They are about probably halfway down the ship. You hear Commander Big said, you heard him, move it. And now you hear over the PA, all hands, abandoned ship. All hands to transports and subpods. And everyone starts gunning it. No one left in the helm, everyone's out. And you know that, ooh, yeah, okay, it is time to go.
If there is a way to tactfully go past my room and pick up
In
more
case
shit.
of emergency, leave your luggage behind.
He has a basic bag on him, I think. He picked it up and he was like, adventure-y. But otherwise.
All right, you're all running through the interior of the submarine. Now, like, gauges are going crazy. Purge valves and everything are popping off and hissing. As you run through, you see those doors with the hatches. You see 3 sailors running towards you. You also see behind them a huge rush of water. What are we doing?
Wow.
Wow.
Anyone can act here, you're all in the hallway.
Norman's just like reading off a piece of paper like, Mr. Whitmore does not take responsibility for any water damage, any damage to properties. Like, as we're like running. Like.
Dr. Prophet is behind you, says, what are you doing? Close the hatch or we're going to get flooded out.
Yeah, go for the hat.
Yeah.
The handbook says that we need to push the lead. Yep, do the thing. And he's got no strength. He's trying, but he's
Yeah, they were both just like.
you need to be here.
Yeah, I'll see. I'll put my hands over your hands like you're doing it.
Strength check, please.
All of us?
I will one person, 2 people, or one with advantage.
Guidance.
You with
From
advantage.
my little like legal disclaimer,
Yes.
can I use that as emboldening bond?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
So
And a default.
I'll bond Mabel. I'm not very strong, guys. I'm just the strongest. I might do you. Yeah. And I might
don't know what
do
this means.
Dante, maybe. So you
bond.
You get to So as an action, you choose up to 3 willing creatures within 30 feet of you, creating a magical bond among them for 10 minutes, or until you use this feature again. Any bonded creature within 30 foot of another, once per turn, they can roll a d4 and add it to an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. So it's kind of like guidance for 3 people.
At the same time. That's really
yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Sick.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Go for
For
it.
legal waiver.
For my legal waiver. It's like motivating
The
you
bin.
to, like,
Go in the bin. Oh, that's good.
Okay.
Oh, that's good flat.
Do I just have
I can
just
both.
have guidance, or did I get that as well? No.
I
Did
think
they-
you guidance
I think
as
I got
well.
I guidance?
first. Yeah.
It doesn't double, I don't believe.
Oh, doesn't it?
Great.
No.
Well, they're 2 different abilities.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're 2 different things.
They're
They're-
double?
Yeah, it's not advantage, so
No.
it's...
Is it
So if it's 2 different abilities, if it's you can't double guidance, but if you have 2 different,
separate
Two,
things, so
yeah.
another default.
So it'd be like a guidance and a bless.
not separately
Each skill ability is unique. You can't stack it.
17,
It's got a different name go for your life though. Oh damn.
19.
19. Cool. Awesome. Every
you.
3
Team
of you
effort.
effort sort of pushing and locking the door. You close the door and you lock it, and you don't feel the water for about another good 5 seconds. As you close the door, you hear the 3 of them, what are you doing? No, wait, don't close it. You close the door and you hear thump, thump, thump as the water and 3 bodies smack into the door.
I put my hands over your ears right before.
Dr. Prophet's fine.
Dr. Prophet. Good. Now let's go. Straight to the evacuate to the launch base.
The book said that was the right thing to do. Save as many to sacrifice few.
Sacrifice few. Save many? Yes?
Yes.
Said
All right.
bad aura, man. Bad aura. Called it from the start. Cool vibes. Oh, cool suit. Bad aura.
You head on as you keep running through the interior of the sub. People screaming everywhere. You hear bangs, clangs, crunch, hit as you almost sort of all fall over the railing again as another hit. As the from what you can guess, it's the sub sort of sustains another hit. You do successfully make it to the launch bay. Now you have the choice in front of you. Commander Dripping says, "Well, good. I need two of you with me in the sub pod." So in front of you, you see the sub pod on the left, and you see a transport or a carrier ship. Transport. In the transport, there's two turrets as well. Who's going in a transport ship with people and supplies? Who's going in the sub pod with Commander Dripping? The sub pod has weapons.
I would like to stick with the commander.
Yep. Cool.
Is it because he's hot?
I go with the people in cargo. I don't believe in weapons.
Cool. We got one in sub pod, one in cargo. Who's going in others?
I'll go with Mole.
Does this consider a weapon?
Pacifists.
Yeah, that's
Proficiency in ranged, like, martial? Would that class as this? Shit, I don't like that. I don't like that.
I'll go in the transport because that's where hopefully we're leaving immediately. So.
Just diving.
Cool.
Rock, paper, scissors. Wait, only two people can fit with the commander and you're going?
Yep.
Okay, on three?
Wait, loser goes, winner goes.
So we did the same thing!
Alright. 1, 2, 3.
I'm off, and then just goes into the butt. It goes to go shoot the guns.
Cool. Awesome. So, decision time. Transport people. Sort out there's two turrets, and you need two pilots for this thing because you need two people to operate the controls.
Glad you went.
Sub pod. Who is pilot? Who is gunner?
I have water
And then
vehicle
do guns.
proficiency.
Do that.
Whatever you
Hi. Ooh, we've got a driver. I love that. Water vehicle proficiency.
That's
Excuse me.
The indicator.
You see the hyphen? Excuse me.
Parallel parking in one shot.
Yes.
so you came on the thing with
Yeah,
us,
yeah.
and then you two are on the.
We're on
Cool.
the gun.
Yeah, so if we stay within
Sub-squad.
30 feet of each other, you still
Sub-squad.
get the D4 thing
Sweet.
for 10
I
minutes.
hope we don't die.
Okay.
Cool.
But you don't get the D4 thing anymore
That's
because
okay.
we've separated off.
All right. Pilots for the transport ship. For the transporter. Who's piloting?
No weapons, just
Pacifist?
There is two turrets.
Yeah.
So one person per turret.
Yeah, I have firearms proficiency. It probably won't matter, but I'll
No,
just
yeah, no, that'll.
Yeah.
I didn't even think of that. So that will help you though in the. Yep.
Yeah, jumping on guns.
We'll drive.
Yeah, we'll
Cool. Pilot.
drive sticks.
Gunner.
Yeah.
All right, you all jump in. And the sub pod comes. Get us. So the sub pod squad, you're in with Commander Dripping. It is pretty tight in there. There is lots of controls. There's lots going on. But that being said, sort of. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's go forward. Go back. Says, just get us out of here. We've got to protect the transport. Do you want to kick the lever forward?
Yeah.
Fantastic. You kick the lever forward.
I mean, yes. Meredith was like,
You go to push the lever forward, doesn't budge. Just like, fuck this. You kick it forward, and that lever's connected to the explosives that blow the doors of the sub open in case of emergency. As you do, those in your sub hub, you suddenly slam back as the explosive force propels you forward. And off you go into the sea. Those in the transport, you're sort of just getting, you say, all right, everyone buckle in. You see inside there's trucks, vehicles. You see an excavator in there as well. You see about 25 to 30 people in yours. You could probably guess at a glance there's about 40 capacity per transport. You are at the front. You're with Dr. Prophet. He's the one to protect. You see the sub pod go up, bang, sort of.
We pop a
And then
wheelie.
everyone, one by one, you guys are. You see the doors in front of you, propelled open, exploded. Out you go. And as you exit through the submarine, you sort of look behind you. You're able to. Both your crafts come out of the water. Come into the water.
That's where the
I've
monster is.
lost it. No, here we are.
That's where the big bad thing is.
Yep.
Damn it.
Cool. All right. So we are now in skill ability checks. So feel free to use whatever you can. So you will be able. You do have radios inside the crafts that you're able to communicate with each other.
Rick, we're going to die.
All right, so as you leave, you can see the Ulysses behind you, sort of sinking sadly as the lobster crushes it one by one with its grips like it was putty in its hands. This thing that you thought was like decades ahead of what you've seen, gone in an instant.
Single tear.
As you see one last claw grab the back section of the Ulysses, you see it explode with incredible force. And those of you that have looked into it, you know that this thing has hit the crystal reserve and it has just exploded. And the Ulysses, but also one hand of the lobster, is just destroyed. The Ulysses is dust, but so is one hand of the lobster.
Loser.
We did it, boys.
We did it. We got it. Bait and switch.
Unfortunately, you see one transport ship that was at the back of the queue coming out, get caught in it. It's like a chain reaction, bang. It's just enough to hit the back of the transport ship, bang. And for those of you in the transport ship, you know that's another 40 people lost at least. So now that we're on the now that we're in our crafts, you see the lobster now barrel through the cloud of debris that was the Ulysses. It seems to be, so those of you in the transport, there's a couple of the ships behind you. You realize that it's sort of coming straight for you and ignoring all the other craft.
You've got the guy. You're with the cool guy.
So, Commander Dripping is in the subpod with you. Won't just sit there flying away. You've got to help the transport crafts. You guys, what are you doing in the subpod? You have full choice of what you want to do here. You have weapons.
Gun.
You are quick and maneuverable.
Yes.
I'm going to be very quick and maneuverable.
I'm gonna pilot real good.
I think that she's going for any dials and things to see if she can like boost this into some sort of like X Games mode. She wants like hack the system basically, which is me going. I'm using my fast hands ability to maybe make this check sleight of hand.
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
Cool. What are your intentions though? You have the option to keep going forward. You're ahead of every
I'm
other
going
craft.
for-
You're faster.
Yeah.
Commander Dripping is telling you to basically help the other craft. What do you want to do?
I want to help the other craft with
Okay,
yeah.
cool. So
With a spryness as well.
With a spryness.
Terry jumps into the seat of
Yeah.
like the gun, and there's like shine in his eyes, and he puts his little goggles on even harder, and he goes,
Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's get
Excellent.
going.
Hold on.
here over the those piloting the transport crew and the turrets, you see one of the subpods make a sudden just a real quick U-turn. You hear over the radio, you recognise as Commander Dripping. You say, just get to the entrance, we'll hold it off as long as we can. Terrence, can you make me an attack check, please?
Okay, I'm going to ask you, is this considered a ranged weapon?
Yes,
Okay,
it is.
amazing.
Yep. So ranged weapon attack.
Okay, cool. I crit on a 19
Now
or
we're
a 20.
learning. Now we're doing the mechanics things
Can I
of
give
DMing.
advantage with my
Yes.
sleight of hand?
Yes.
check? So if you
Yep.
make sleight of hand and then
Yeah,
fight
if
as
you're
well.
if you're making if it's your got it something to make piloting the craft easier, it makes it easier for Terrence to shoot.
That's okay.
This is the,
Is it just a roll plus anything, or just roll?
Just your ranged weapon attack.
So that would
So
be
you
that,
give you your
proficiency and my dex.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So that'll be
Maths.
numbers.
That's a 14
where's that
sleight of
proficiency?
hand.
14 sleight of hand.
That'll be expedient. Yours does it.
Where's the
Oh,
proficiency?
proficiency, sorry.
Where's that
Where is
proficiency
yours?
bonus?
What's that?
Being level 5, I think is it is it plus 3?
Plus 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Plus 3? Okay, so it's okay. Then it's dexterity plus this plus that. That would be 23.
Oh, fantastic! Yep,
Yeah.
that hits. This thing is a big bore, and you can absolutely hit it. So as you do, as you're piloting, you sort of feel the craft fight against you for a second as it releases a torpedo. As it the lobster is barreling forward towards the other part, the other half of the party, you see that there is a subpod in the way, and as it's sort of clawing forward through the ocean, you hit it and it turns its head towards you, and it's now looking directly at you three inside your subpod. But because of it, it stops, turns, and one subpod's able to get away from it. So
people.
now the lobster is barreling towards you.
I'm gonna go zippy zippy.
You're going to go zippy zippy.
You got this.
Out you go.
Zoom zoom.
I'm trying to hit that eye, to be honest.
Cool. All right. Fantastic. All right. You now sort of run past people in a transport crew. Dr. Prophet calls out from sort of inside the transport craft. Look for the giant crevice. It's shaped like a lightning bolt. The entrance will be between the two pillars. Can you all give me perception checks with advantage because you're not being pressured by the lobster?
Oh, that's nice.
God.
Perception.
22.
13.
14.
14.
14,
Let's go.
22.
22, 14,
13.
13.
14.
Cool, fantastic.
Consistent.
Sort of as you look through the glass, you're just trying to get away from the lobster. You see, oh, that's it, there. And you see it, and it is exactly as he says, lightning bolt shape, crevice in the ground, two sort of stone-looking pillars beside it. And
For the two
obviously,
jets.
you put the jets on and you go and you head straight forward as you can.
Yeah. Okay.
So as you go forward, the subpod easily able to outmaneuver the lobster. No problem about it. Little swift thing, and you get accustomed to this thing real quick. You all head into the crevice, but as you do, you hear behind you that the lobster is still after you, and it's now sort of almost even getting more desperate as it can't fully fit inside the crevice. You hear it claw behind it. You can feel the shock waves of it forcefully pulling itself into the entrance of the to Atlantis. I need, as you head in, you're going through a U-bend, and you realise that sort of you're coming down, that floor is coming up real quick as you need to make the bend. Pilots, I need strength checks. So whoever's piloting, strength.
Yeah.
I'm
me.
wait for
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And if there's any, so transport crew, roll with advantage, or for the two of you.
Okay.
Subpod, just a straight roll for me.
straight roll.
Yeah.
Godspeed.
I'm gonna-
Sorry, it's a little nimble guy. The transport.
Are we having an advantage each, or one person rolls advantage?
I'll give you both advantage. I'll give you both advantage.
I'm gonna throw like there's a little creature made of like cogs and metal, and I'm gonna like throw it over to where you guys are, and he's gonna scurry up you and then cast guidance. I'm like,
He'll look at that and be like,
Yeah.
smart.
Also, guns, ranged weapon attacks.
I don't do medals or anything.
yeah, like no, again.
Additionally, I have the archery feat as well, so I have an additional +2 to all of my attacks on top.
Okay, cool. That
So I've
was
got like a
clean
whole
anyway.
bunch of things. Cool.
Weapons people, can you make attack rolls as you see sort of this thing? You're like, oh no, this is it. The lobster is not stopping. It is pulling itself through. I need you to make attack ranged weapon attacks for me. Yeah. Yeah.
So it's that plus deck.
Yeah, you're going to be more sort of making sure that you don't pull up too far,
Yeah.
rather than just like.
Save or check?
Check please. Check.
Please.
All right, pilots. How did we do?
13.
With advantage and guidance, a 5.
Okay.
We both have -1.
We're gonna die.
I will re-roll.
Yes.
Do the re-roll. Thank you,
chat.
Just the
Thank you,
one
chat room.
dice.
There's
One
been a
dice, or
lot
is
of
it
subs,
advantage
just heads
again?
up. We also
Advantage.
hit
Yeah, we hit a level 5 sub-train.
Kicking
No.
off.
Yeah, sorry.
10?
real.
A little 10?
We got 10.
Yeah, somehow we hit a level 10. Hey! Thank you.
Well,
Sorry,
you guys
we're
are
too
all
busy.
10 scenes, so that's why I was on the chat being like,
We're trying
Too
not to die.
busy getting away from giant mechanical lobster thing.
yeah.
All right, how do we do on the reroll?
If anyone wants to put it in the Discord, I mean,
Okay, so transport crew, you realize you now understand why this is dual piloted. You pull up, and it pulls back. The both of you even pulling up on it with the load that you have in this one specifically, going at the speed that you do, it requires an almighty force. And as you pull up, you sort of, oh shit, and you feel the bottom of the hull scrape on the U-bend to the air pocket.
Sorry.
Once you, just like a sink. You pull up, and as you're coming to the up, you realize that, now I've overcorrected, and you sort of slam up against the other side. The problem is that one of the subpods was in between you and this wall. And as you overcorrect, you feel a sickening crunch
Your 5
as you hit the top, and then you pop back down.
It's okay, they signed their waivers.
As you continue up, the lobster is still coming for you. Gunners, how did we do?
14.
24.
Okay, gunners for transport.
25.
25 and
14.
fantastic. You both fire a rocket. Funnily enough,
You kill
Dante,
it
did you roll a 25?
Yeah.
You know that these same rockets are tiny, like compared to the subpod. Instinctually, you don't attack the lobster. You shoot the actual, like the cavern, the U-bend, the rock itself. And as you hit it, you realize a huge boulder crumbles down and crushes the other claw of the lobster.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
You have just saved another transport crew that was within the clutches of it as it was reaching forward.
Leave us alone!
Well, we
Subplot.
lost one, we
Yeah,
saved one.
24.
Balance it
Easy
out.
enough.
On the shot. Yeah.
You fire another rocket, hits the same spot, and the whole bottom entrance collapses. And you hear a desperate cry, similar to a whale, and a laser sort of blast past, trying to get you on your way through. And all of you, if you take a look back, you realise that we're going up, pop, pop, pop in your ears. Your stomach sort of, as you sort of come up, and the G's that you feel when you were pulling down and up around into the U-bend, you sort of suddenly feel like a weightlessness. Like, oh, what's happening here? You realise that you've popped up and you've crashed down. Sort of everyone sort of bends their neck and your stomachs lurch, and then you sort of have that weightlessness. Your crafts come out and pop and settle, and there's a quietness after, well, what was a life-threatening event. Your heart's pounding, it slows down, and now it's quiet.
Oh, yeah.
Sort of an eerie silence. There's ringing in your ears, your heart rate slows down. Despite your transport craft being safe, there's not a lot of celebration. One transport crew can hold 40 people. There's about 30 in yours. Despite that, there are another 2 transport carriers and another 2 subpods, one of you being Benjamin and the others. Yeah.
That was excellent.
There were 230 people aboard the Ulysses. You would estimate now there's probably only about 100. At best.
Better than
the movie.
Eventually, you all make it to shore. The transports open up and unload. No one really feels like in a productive mood. No trucks are driven out, nothing like that. Everyone just gets off. You see some people vomiting. You see people sort of trying to spot their friends, making sure that they've made it through in the panic. And you see quite a lot of, well, probably more than half of the crew sort of looking a bit down. Obviously, not finding who they wanted to.
Dante's just like, sweet land! And it's like on the ground.
What are you all doing? How are you all feeling as you get off the crafts? You're all safe and alive, but
It's just like, oh, that was excellent. I mean, awful. Oh, and then
Pry your hands off.
God, and I'm like, oh, Hattie, and then just like trying to find you frantically.
Yeah.
Just like, oh.
I think ever since we crushed a subpod has maybe been like, was that our friends? Also,
But yeah, probably just meeting on the shore. I
Yeah.
think. Yeah.
rubbing Dante's back.
He's just lying on the ground.
Moz and I would probably be helping other people out there. Do
Yep.
what we can with his medicines and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think
Healing
Mason
with the crystals and stuff.
Yeah, Norman would be like getting people to follow with the pupils, like, look at my pen, like, does it hurt when I press here, like...
That pen's not going to do anything, man. It's a crystal.
It's made of crystal!
You got to touch the crystal.
Dr. Prophet in the transport ship says you did a fine job. You did what you could. That was well done. Now we've got the second part of the journey to come through. Well done, well done. And you have a few of the people inside your transport say, thank you, good job.
I hope you people that fired successfully. Good job. That was some good shooting.
I just wanted it to leave us alone.
Did.
Good. As you sort of all calm down, there is a eulogy held, almost exactly like the one in the movie. Commander Dripping takes out his hat, puts a candle in it, floats it out into the water as you all sort of stand there and you know, a minute of silence thinking of those. Does anyone want to do something in this eulogy to sort of remember the people or the sacrifice that they made? Commander Dripping is the only one doing something so far.
Yeah, I think Mabel will remove the feather from her hat and sort of let it float on the water alongside, just in silence.
Terrence brings out a little book that, when it opens up, through between all of like the pages, there's a bunch of like flowers that have been pressed. It almost seems like it's been a bunch of samples, and he kind of just like shakes it out so it's like a whole handful and just lets them float into the water. Takes off his little like it's holding it. Yeah.
Cast thaumaturgy on the candle. I can cause the flame to like brighten and change color, so I'm gonna make it the like yellow color of the glass from the ship and like brighten up.
Yeah.
And fades away.
Using my elementism, he will like make a smoking ceremony to kind of drive off the bad spirits that come here. Go away, Nelia. I don't want you here.
Too bad.
But yeah, he'll make a ceremony to try and bless the lost waters and remember the forgotten.
Dr. Prophet is there as well. He's standing there. He's, sort of looks somber and, it's just there present well. It's not a great time. Sort of a lot of the crew's sort of just saying, thinking, and sort of snaps at it for a little bit. Well, Commander, we need to get moving. It's still a journey to make. Commander says, well, you're right. Well, out of the frying pan into the freezer. From this pan on, it's 100 of us left. Everyone drives. Everyone pitches in double time. No one rests. Don't know what we're in here for, people. We're in the dark. Have some rest. Move out tomorrow. Norman, can you make me a perception check, please?
You got big boy.
No.
Huh?
Looking at the advantage.
Advantage?
Yeah, you still got a crystal on you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God. Awful.
In the bin.
Oh my god. Same number.
Using the big guy.
No, that's the first time I've used the big guy.
The other ones are in jail.
I'll give you another token.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll give you a
stop
token for
it.
this
Thank you.
Narrative help.
narrative.
I need some sage.
another
Sage
six,
me,
I
sage me.
Try on that dice.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah.
Okay, 20.
20. Okay, cool.
Dirty.
Your stature, I hate to say it, you're the shortest in the crew.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Damn.
You're sort of looking out and, you're thinking, oh, it's so sad those people died. That's so much paperwork. As you turn away to sort of head to your tent, you see Dr. Prophet turn away as well. He sort of seems to be looking at the Shepherd's Journal. He closes it. As he closes it and drops it sort of down to his side, the robe comes up for a second. And because of your stature, you are able to sort of see, because you're not looking down, you look up. You'll see this sort of...
I'm approving.
yeah, you'll see sort of, you'll just catch it at a glance. It's just like a little tattoo that's sort of on his arm, stops at his hand.
Okay.
He walks off. You head to your tents, you pitch them, get some sleep. You close your eyes, strange sounds of water splashing and dripping. You drift off to sleep, and we're going to go to a break. Everyone, please take a short rest. We'll be back in 5 minutes or so, people. Thank you.
Go.
We're back. We're back.
Trauma
Trauma time indeed. So, you're going to dive right back into it. So, everyone, make sure that you've had a long rest.
long rest.
Yes, long rest. Yep. Thankfully, no one
Yeah.
hurt, which is honestly surprising. There was a bit there. So, look, you did well. There was ships, cargo, supplies, trucks around you, everything like that. Everyone that hasn't really slept outside before, it's not an easy sleep. Already thinking about what just went on, getting attacked by a giant lobster, the unnatural sounds of the huge cave system that you're now in, like keep you up all night. Strange noises, shadows sort of dancing around the walls and whatnot. But you do eventually get to sleep and you have a long rest. However, though, as you wake up, your eyes flick open. You hear the sounds of vehicles being started, steam engines being heated, crystals being struck together. Terrence, you would know that sort of that click of the crystals, similar to the sound of your firing gun, ignite, and they power these steam engines, and these vehicles burn to life. For a lot of you, it sounds like you're back in your home cities for a second. It's a nice little like, okay, everything's all right. It's sounds of familiarity. Everyone's packing up their gear. Everyone packs up their tent. And Dr. Dripic comes up to you. Good morning, everyone. I trust you slept okay? Good. We have our own truck, so you'll be traveling with me.
Oh.
Make sure you put it all in this one here. And it's just a nice little sort of cargo truck, just in, your cabin, a covered back, just somewhere to put all your stuff and sit in as you, assume travel through the cave. Commander Dripic comes up to you. Oh my god, sorry, did I just say Dripic comes up to you then? No, that was Dr. Prophet.
That was
Cool.
Doctor, yeah.
You see Commander Dripic comes out and sort of sees you and waves at you and says,
So true.
"Did you all sleep all right? No worries? All right, well, look, I hope you know how to drive a truck, because that's the only one you're getting. And those of you who sort of want to take a peek inside the cabin, it's manual. It is a manual truck. But you're all sort of combined in with Dripic. As you get in, who wants to drive?
I'm still males.
Who would have operated a motor vehicle before?
I don't
you
really
think?
like vehicles.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Terrence is like on your shoulders, like, go,
Oh,
marvelous.
Yeah, that was
Most
very
is
good.
barefooted, right?
Yeah.
That's my shoes.
I feel like you driving in your heels is just so,
Yeah. So,
like,
would Mabel still be wearing her heels?
Yeah, 100%.
disadvantage.
She wore them when she was learning to drive.
Maybe those karate in here.
You've driven a car before.
Yeah.
You have the money to own one.
Yes.
One of the facilities. Thankfully, so it's only natural that you would gravitate and take control of the truck. It's manual. Everything's nice and familiar. All is well. You get in a truck and you head off with the convoy of vehicles. Eventually, everything gets started. Everyone gets picked up. You hear yelling, "Chuck it in this truck!" I need more fuel. Anyone got anything in the back there? We out of crystals? No, we got plenty. And so everyone ends up rolling out. You head through the cave, and it follows this like a stone path. It's almost carved out, but it's almost like it's been excavated through it's like a desire path, I think it's the word for it.
Yeah.
So it's clear and you sort of get through no worries, and thankfully, because Mabel is driving, there is no Milo Thatch instances, no one stalling the truck and getting towed along. But you would all see behind you the huge excavator with a giant drill attached to it that has in fact made it through. Mosna, you think in a previous life that you would have owned one of those. And it would have been your baby.
Who's driving that?
No one yet.
No one.
Get dragged
Those of you everyone's in the truck, Dr. Dripic will be in the back reading the Shepherd's Journal, or the Journal to Atlantis, as you sort of all chunder through, and there's a few breakdowns from other vehicles, but nothing that you wouldn't expect out of an expedition.
Prophet.
Sort of reads through, and he sits there and doesn't really say much to you all. If you all want to...
Studying him. I'm looking at him because I'm a bit in awe, to be honest, because he's a massive scientist and we've read so many of his papers. But I'd be looking at him Is he weird though? I've been wanting to say that the whole time. I'm like, what is he weird?
It's a bit uncanny. It's
I mean, all scientists are.
yeah. It's
But like, is he like in this like in a weird way? Like insight,
he
insight
is
sort of
yeah
thing?
he is yeah. Do you want to roll me an insight actually?
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Because I just am like,
No, it makes sense because
Is he, like,
if you've
voicing
heard of him,
action?
he's almost like your childhood hero. Even the age that Terrence is, you heard of him in your younger years. Like, you know,
Guidance. I didn't want to interrupt you, but I was like,
no,
roll
no.
first, guidance.
totally
I was laughing to see the
reassured by the presence of your good friend Atlas.
I'm gonna use this.
Is he like unnaturally old, or is he like?
No, he seems about the sort of same age. You sort of only get a look at his face because he wears this robe. It's wear the face. You know,
okay.
he's about the same age as Dr. Whitmore. You look
The
at.
truck like bumps and you lose your glasses.
Yeah.
Like,
I did love that you're
so-
going full old man with the heck.
God damn it.
oh, beans.
Sorry.
Oh, beans, indeed. It's 12
12.
totals.
You
all
just
that
seem
jazz.
that you'd probably guess that, you know, he's a scientific guy. He's been world renowned. He is the pioneer of a lot of the tech. You probably get the vibe that he's a little strange, but he is always reading the book. He sort of clocks. What, have I got something on my face?
Yeah, that vibes.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm the one getting us to Atlantis.
We're in the front.
Just more that it's strange having a hero be sitting right in front of me. That's more the thing than anything.
I'm no hero, just
I mean, we don't have any of this tech without you finding the fuel for it.
well, it's
Addy
important.
just being like,
Well, it's important that we push it further and take humankind further.
could do a lot of great things. Hopefully.
You could. You're quite good yourself. You made your rifle, no?
Don't. Addy.
And Atlas, I've read your studies.
Oh,
I was the one who asked you all to come on the expedition. You're the reason you're in this truck.
oh, you spoke for us to
I have.
Mr. Whitmore?
Of course. How do you think you got the letter? You as well, Mabel. So Kale calls out through the little window in the truck.
Yeah, I'll be out the front with Mabel. I don't want to sit next to him.
You just crawl through the window. You're
The
like,
vibes are stuck in the box. You're like, oh man,
I need to be out. Need some fresh air.
It wasn't random. I asked for you.
that's very flattering. Thank you.
You are very skilled. Stop negging yourself. Be proud.
Your arm is something to be proud of.
Is that how you drive? He's like,
Oh, yeah. It's just a bit of a
Want some
necessity, passion project, but got me an office and a space. And
this is a heavy man.
very like overwhelmed by the full attention of this person.
Yeah.
They're very brilliant, yes. And, I mean, everyone here is. They've already seen.
Well, then, you know why I asked for you. You believe in Atlantis, you believe the technology, and you've pushed it further than anyone else.
Hopefully we
It'll
push
be
it.
worthwhile. Now, please, reopen his book and close himself off again a little bit. So you sort of make your way through the caves, you know, sort of bump, sort of uncomfortable bump. You sort of all, you know, you stop, you have a toilet break like you would on any other road trip, head out.
We don't stop.
As you sort of a couple hours pass by,
I'm not stopping.
sort of kind of keep going through the caverns for a couple hours, and you notice sort of this huge cave system. It's almost unfathomable. You almost can't see the roof of the cave. It's so big. That's what she said. So I had to. My player came out there. It comes. Yeah. Damn it. It sort of comes to a close a little bit. You realise it's getting smaller and smaller and smaller, and you drive through and you realise, oh, okay, sort of the walls are only about yay big. Sort of they're that far away. So it's almost like you've entered like a chamber, and then after about maybe 10 minutes of a lot of soot-filled driving as a multitude of vehicles make their way through. It comes out again, and it almost expands out as the cave opens up once again, and you see, oh, and there goes the roof, and you can't see it. Before, though, if you look up, You realise then, before you look down, that immediately a biting chill hits your skin. Anyone that has a coat immediately puts it back on. Anyone that's sort of in the anyone's in the front cabin, not too bad. The actual engine itself is below you, but it almost drops the temperature like that. And you realise now that, like, what? You look through and no longer is it a stone cabin. It is blanketed with snow. Those of you who have been who are scholarly, you know that this cave or these caves seem to have their own weather system. Because they're so big, there's so much going on that they have their own biome. So as you keep going
Minecraft
through,
shit.
Terrence is like,
He's bribe ready because he's cold and he's excited.
what was at the start a pretty easy journey is now slowing down. Trucks constantly get stuck in the snow. It almost turns the ground from stone to ice once you get through the snow. Keeping warm is a challenge. Anyone in the back of the truck, I'm going to need you to roll me a constitution check.
Far out.
Unless you have a way to heat yourselves. There's only space in the front for 2 people.
I have.
Anyone in the front does not need to roll.
Because moissanite's just hotboxing.
You can. Sorry, I should say you can either roll me a survival check or just a constitution check.
I have heat metal.
Save or check?
Ooh, cool. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Where are you going to apply it? The entire back of the truck is metal. Like
Please
the metal.
Yeah, I don't want to do it.
Your heat metal would be you. You can flavor it however you want, but you will be able to control how much heat you output.
Yeah, I think because everything I've kind of flavored is like comes off built-in things from the arm.
Yep.
So I think maybe just like quickly like wires some of like the steam or the electricity or something, and the actual arm heats up.
Cool.
And so I just like for people to like warm their hands off.
So anyone
Anyone
in the back, you automatically pass the check.
Oh, cool.
Anyone in the back of the truck now rolls with advantage as you sort of tinker with a few things.
I rolled a 1.
Dante, I'm gonna need you to hold it together.
You have like a little adjuster screw.
Yeah, there's a little like
Adjust screw, and you turn it all the way up. And you know that usually this would scald the rest of your arm. What you've done though is you're basically forcing your arm into an overheat mode.
Yes.
The temperature that it is though, it purges basically any excess steam that's in it.
Yeah,
and it almost acts like a little sauna. And if you close the flap at the back of the truck, and you're now sort of sitting in a sauna. Still cold. But if anyone doesn't have any other tools, how do we do on our checks?
I haven't done it yet. You.
Dante, how you doing, buddy?
I rolled 2 1s.
Dante. Dante, unfortunately, like most Queenslanders, has not developed a tolerance to the cold yet. You hate it. You have purposely never explored anywhere that is remotely below 15 degrees. It sucks.
Definitely a warm weather person.
Yeah.
Only adventure.
Not only that, your circulation unfortunately is poor and your toes start to go numb. You are going to take.
Frostbite damage.
You are going to take.
First damage of the game.
You are going to take 4 cold damage.
Rip.
For me.
I got 14.
As you actually lose circulation. Anyone that rolled under a 13, you're going to take 2 damage.
I didn't roll under that, so we're fine.
Nice.
Cool. Unfortunately, Dante's is the only one. Even with the steam, it's not enough. This guy is not built for it.
Having a good time.
Just trying to hold my arm by your feet.
Commander Dripic actually comes through and comes to check on you as you're all waiting for a truck to get pulled out of the snowdrift and out of a dead spot. And he comes and checks in and he says, "Oh, it's nice and warm in here. You doing all right?" Well, that's a good idea, as he points at your arm.
Yeah, don't touch it. Just get near it.
Oh, that's all right. I've been through situations like these many times. You all right, Dantes?
No.
He turns around, he speaks to one of the crew members. "Get this man a jacket and a big one." And they throw you a jacket.
It's like a swaddled up jacket.
And so, and someone just sort of, you see, like, open up the hatch of the truck. Says, He grabs that and he throws you basically like a thick tent. And so for the rest of for the next part of the journey, Dante's is wrapped up in a. Does anyone know that one Pokemon? I think it's from like Black and White. That's like
It looks like it's made out of like a tarp. Yeah.
Yes. That's basically Dante's. Something.
Yeah.
So chat, help us out.
Chat.
Please help us out, Chandra. Cool. You continue through the snow and you come to it, and once again it stops. However, this time it's a big one. You can't keep going because the excavator is now at the front, and the excavator has died.
Ooh.
You are directly behind it. You know it's bad because Greasy the mechanic gets out, the engineer.
Greasy.
And he jumps down, he opens her up. You hear from the front, ah, shit. So he comes up and you guys sort of stick your heads out. What's going on? He says, God damn, the shitbox boiler heater blowed out. Things ain't no count. Gonna have to bush mechanic this thing back together. Should be a spare back in the other one. Now don't you Four Eyes pencil pushers touch Bessie while I'm gone, all right? And he ducks off to one side.
Feels like a personal attack.
Yeah.
Over is like, was that common?
Tripic says it's all right. Don't take it personally. He's it's just the way he is. All right, let him do his thing. Sit tight, keep warm. Do you anyone that's familiar with the crystal like boiler heaters or coal boiler heaters? You know that it's too cold, and you lose that cycle of keeping heat, and it's blown out or it's broken the heater. What do you guys want to do? You have complete freedom here to do what you want.
I know a little bit about crystals.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
If you want to go take it. Yeah. You guys want if you guys want to go look and check out old Bessie, as he called it, you can.
Walk. It's like a wind chime.
Yeah.
So can I just can I get a check of who wants to go see if they can fix Bessie?
Yeah.
Uno, dos.
That was
Is everyone else staying in the truck?
It was.
Yeah.
I thought so. Cool. Anyone that gets out of the truck, roll me a Constitution check with advantage.
Okay.
What's this because of the
Because
cold?
you've now jumped out of the truck and
So,
into the snow.
if you guys huddle around, he's got to have like maybe 4 or 5 rubies on him.
Yep.
It'll start to glow.
Yeah.
And then you have like this heat radiance coming off him.
Cool.
I'll just,
Check us.
yeah.
So give me a save. I think it's.
Control flame.
Does a save usually include your proficiency bonus?
If you're proficient.
Check is
You're
just a straight
proficient in the
roll.
save.
Yeah. Give me saves.
Concept.
Con saves, please.
Can people get advantage?
Because he's
Yes.
generating.
Anyone that's able to give themselves an external heat.
I have your tea.
Yeah.
Pulling a thermos.
It's herbal. But it's like a little
Yep.
warm.
There is plenty of food and drink to go around. With the amount of transport crafts that you saved, food is not going to be a problem on this trip. Mainly also because there is 130 people less to feed.
18.
You don't need to keep moving it.
I'm just saying. There's a lot that could have happened. You will not need to worry. You will not need to worry about food and drink. There is plenty.
Sorry, have a good egg.
Sometimes never got sometimes make shit.
How'd we do on the
18.
saves?
18.
18,
15.
15.
18.
Okay. God damn it! No one's going to take any damage.
No one's freezing to death. I'm making
Cool. All right, you guys head out into Bessie. You take a quick look. The boiler is in fact dead and out. What do you want to do?
I'll get a
Complete
little tuning
freedom,
fork
yeah.
out and like hit it.
Yep.
And like see the resonance of the crystal and stuff and see if I can communicate to it.
Crystals are completely out. Crystals are depleted, gone.
Right.
And that's why it has died due to the amount of heat that it actually needs to generate just to keep going. Is exponential compared in terms of what it usually does. And so they're out.
So apart from getting more crystals, there's nothing else we can really do.
Yeah. Atlas, you know that you have seen this one before. You recognise this boiler. It's probably the most standard one that's used for most vehicles.
Thought they would have shelled out more money for this.
Yeah. Well, she a big truck.
It's a big truck.
Good boy.
You know what? what am I trying to get across here? Think of a solution. If you go wild, there's no one answer to this. How you can support Old Bessie.
Oh, Bessie.
You're like pretty smart. You make it more efficient and it's
My character's very smart, right?
yeah. Like maybe like I don't know.
What's the opposite of metagaming? Yeah. My character is
My character needs to take the win.
Like,
Do you can Mabel and Atlas? Can you both make me make me an investigation check? You can either roll with advantage. One of you can roll with advantage, or you can both roll here.
Not rolling super well. You've been rolling better.
Oh, don't say that to me.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
I can. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guidance.
Okay.
And then
And guidance.
4.
Devil.
That's a 16. 18.
Fantastic.
That's
So,
nice.
Atlas, you take one look at this thing. You're like, what are we looking at here? Just switch it over to coal. You know that this boiler is used for both crystal and coal power. Steam, I should say. Well, they both produce steam, but one's coal power. Anyway, you know they can easily be kicked over.
Yeah.
And this one has an identical tank that's behind the other.
Oh,
You can manually switch it over.
yeah.
Mabel,
Cool.
Yeah.
you tell Mabel, Atlas tells Mabel that you can.
Switch it.
Yeah. I got my
Do the good old Milo Thatch in the museum. You do boom, and you switch it over as you channel, as you change a few levels with a flick in your head. Completely grease-free somehow. As you turn you flick your head around, Pantene ad style, and it fires back to life. And you hear the guy, the soldier operating the drill thing. She lives! And you hear Greasy coming through. He's like, God damn it, I told you to leave Bessie. Oh, okay, I did a pretty good job. Yeah, well done.
I don't know where you were going. You just switch it.
Yeah, that's all right. Good job, Four Eyes.
Well, I mean, between the two of us.
And he takes this, turns around and takes this part back to the truck. Off you go again. As you head through the snow. Sorry. Takes about a day to get through the rest of the snow with the constant stops and towing and finding what the good route is and not. You go through the snow cave and again comes to a passageway as you head on through and you enter in like a smaller sort of pocket and you notice that good place to camp. Commander Drippick calls to, well, no better place to stop than here. Everyone take a break. And so everyone starts setting up their tents. The vehicles are left alone. You guys set up your tents all together in a row.
Terrence is going to let someone bigger and stronger make his tent because he's old enough that people tend to do that for him. Can you walk around the area and just make sure that there's nothing nearby, that either there's no tracks or there's no plants here that look like they'd kill us? Like if someone touched poisonous stuff or got sick.
Investigation check for me, please.
Please.
If you're waiting for someone stronger, no one's going.
The soldiers can do it.
No, it's just hide up.
We don't know.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right.
Woo! 23.
Oh, nice. Yeah, no issue at all. The pocket that you're in, because it's sort of separated almost, you would guess that it separates two biomes like the other one did. There's not a lot of plant life around here. You would say in your experience that each climate would probably have its own adapted flora and fauna. There's a couple of plants, weeds around. Would have seen them before. See like a little mice thing with huge ears and a long, long tail, but rat size, sort of just scurry off into a crack. So it doesn't look normal, but it doesn't look dangerous either. You know, it's probably another rodent scavenger. But it looks distinctly different to something you'd see up there.
Okay.
Other than that, though, completely safe.
Is that his job?
Can you tell us about the rat?
I mean, yeah. There's just a rodent, but otherwise doesn't seem to be anything malicious or unsafe.
Yes. Can I go looking for the rat?
Yeah.
Side quest.
I don't know the rat. Those are my friends, man.
You notice Malsonite's gone for about 10 minutes. You don't really question it. You're like, he does his own thing.
Yeah.
Malsonite, you sit and just sort of stare at the rat, and the rat stares at you for about 10 minutes.
Yeah. I'm going to pull out, I have this green crystal, and I'm going to put it towards my throat. And then I start squeaking.
Nice.
I'm going to talk to the rat. I'm a fucking druid, guys. You give me an animal, I'm gonna talk to it.
Your glasses look weird.
Thanks, bro.
You're cool. See you around.
Thank you. You have good energy, man. Hey, quick question. Have you seen like a weird old ancient ruins with a whole bunch of like crystals?
Yeah, it's like just down the road, whatever that is.
Hey, a journey starts at the first step, man.
I don't know what that is either.
Well, you take 4 steps, so you know, the first 4 steps. Are the journey starts.
Oh, that still doesn't make sense.
Yeah,
That's all right.
wisdom, man.
Wisdom.
Can you do me a favor? We got this really weird dude with robes back in the camp. Can you watch him for me? Because he gets some really bad vibes off him. And if you do that, I got some cheese I stole from this really squinty little scribe dude, and I'll give it to you if you want it.
My cheese.
You see the rat. He knows what you want him to do, but
Intolerant, man.
he seems to space out the words wisdom and cheese as you realise his brain's sort of going into overheat. Doesn't know what you're saying.
I'll pull out like a piece of the
trickle of
cheese.
blood.
Yeah, I'll pull out a piece of the cheese and give it to him. Like,
just-
that's cheese.
This changes everything.
And I'll lift him up and I'll take him out the camp and I'll point out the
We just
professor.
made ratatouille.
Hey, that's
Hey,
cool.
all
Man.
the Disney movies can.
Yeah. It's like Pixar when they like pull up like all the different characters in this. Yeah.
Fantastic, and yeah, for all intents and purposes, you
Have a rat spray,
feel like
guys.
he's going to do what you say.
He is French from now
Norman's
on.
back at the camp just making like trying to make a toasty and goes to get out the cheese and it's just like, who was it?
Throw the cheese. All right. As you sort of all sit around the camp, you hear a "Come and get it." You hear like a bell ringing. You see, and if you would absolutely remember from the movie, Cookie comes on through.
Yeah.
Says, Caesar salad, escargot,
Oh, my favorite.
and Oriental spring rolls. It is sludge. It is all the same.
They are
He
not meant
is
to
laying it
sound
on
like
thick. Eat it whilst it's hot. Put some meat on them bones you all don't have.
Is that me?
We don't have boots.
Yeah, I don't.
You're all slop. Not like them soldiers. They go through that slop.
Lettuce.
Lettuce.
What is lettuce?
Do you just
I
have,
got the 4 basic food groups: beans, bacon, whiskey, and lard.
I had the beans only.
Oh, okay. Here you go. It's the same thing every day.
Right.
You just pick around.
Beggars can't be choosers. And he heads on over to the other.
Nice. I'll go
Um,
steal some beans. Socialism, man. Everything's for everyone.
No one didn't say anything.
Yeah, man.
I'm sorry.
You all have some downtime around the fire as you all sort of sit and get ready for sleep. It's peaceful, or what can be as close to it as you can, sort of in an unknown area, in an unknown part of the earth, doing, well, who knows what. You all sort of sit in your tents and sort of stare at each other as the fire crackles, and you reflect it in everyone's eyes. You have a moment to yourselves.
I think Mabel would actually like to take her dinner and go towards the soldiers, and she wants to see if she recognizes anyone amongst them.
Yeah, you would know. You would see, even just in passing, you'd clock that a lot of the people from the helm, couple you don't see, you would probably guess were hanging around in other groups.
Yeah.
But you do see a few faces, and I'll say, "Ma'am, what are you doing eating with us?"
Well, I'm looking for old friends, I suppose.
Oh, I see. You do look a little familiar. What did you say your name was?
Mabel?
Mabel. 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 No, can't say we ever had a Mabel.
Not me.
Well,
Well,
hey, Jimmy, you know a Mabel? Nah, it's Bobby. He says, no, that's Timmy. Okay.
Oh, God.
You realise the group that you sat with all end in MY.
Great.
They're all Indians.
They all come from the south.
Someone, you see another soldier walk past with a tray of slop, and he sort of stops it. I know you. Oh, you're one of them scientist groups. It's one of the female soldiers comes up and stops. You been with us before?
could have done.
Okay. Your eyes, they seem familiar.
Well, I'll just say that Clarence says hello.
Oh. She gives a little slap on the soldier. You sly fox, you. I see what you're
You
doing.
look well.
Well, you're on one of the expeditions for the ages, so whether it's Mabel or Clarence or whoever's on it, we're all going to be written down in the history books. Good to see you, honey. I won't bother you.
I'll save a little for you.
Yeah. Oh,
As you return
thank
to
you
the
kindly. Sort of sit around with soldiers and catch up, and yeah, a few do seem to recognise you or say that they've seen someone like you before. Yeah.
Just chilling up for old time's
yeah.
sake.
And what's everyone else doing?
I'm wrapping up Dante's toes with my.
I'm like right
with
against the fire, and like
Yeah.
it's so much warmer here.
There has never been a better fire ever.
Yeah.
It is the best fire you've ever sat by.
Just wrapping it up, and I'm just like, see, this is what I did. I've had my grandsons have fallen down in these sorts of things before, and they just wrap them up and you keep them nice and warm. And there's not really hot chocolate, but again, if you put the slop in a cup, perhaps. No, the texture. Anyway, good. It's just.
And I've like stolen like a ton of people's jackets, and I'm just like swaddled up in it.
Yeah.
Just a hit.
More than happy to give it to you.
It's just a mound.
More than happy to give it to you. These guys, it's the crew of the Ulysses in this expedition has done many. They're all weathered, seasoned. So you get, you are in a mountain of jackets.
And he's got a scarf tied around his foot like a bow.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like it's going to get better that way.
And you notice there's not a ton of segregation between the groups. The crew and like most of the soldiers that you interact with or speak with or just say hi to, you're all pretty well regarded. There's not really like any sort of like, oh, there's the, that's Four Eyes group. They're all really nice to you, and a lot of them that night you would recognize either being sort of in one of the other subpods, or for the others you in your transport crew do say come up and they do make small talk with you and thank you. It all feels really sort of tight in terms of everyone supporting each other, which is obviously what you need when you've just lost 130 others and you're in an unfamiliar place. So it's nice. Anyone else who want to do anything before we head to bed?
I think I'm just tinkering with my little homunculus, is how you say the word.
Yep.
Yes.
So again, just like a poorly little mix-matched pile of nuts and bolts. We had been working on it to try and make it look more like Atlantean.
Yeah.
So I think I'm just like, should I add lobster claws, or is that in poor taste?
I feel like that might trigger quite a few people.
Too soon.
What did the rat look like that you saw?
Like coins for ears and very fluffy tailed witches, like not a rat, but it's a rodent.
Rodent?
Adjacent. They've got there's a lineage, you see. And he goes, no. He stops himself, he goes, no, I've done it to you, no. Just make it purple. That's Atlantis. I don't know.
Do you still have it on you? Balls in it?
Oh, what do you want? I
The
wasn't paying attention to you.
rodent.
Rodent? Ah, give me a sec. And they pull out the green stone and like whistle the rat over.
You start mimicking.
What's going
Yeah,
on?
I'm like
Hey, man.
Hey, buddy.
soldering.
My friend wants to look at you for a bit. I don't know why.
Shaping.
See this little rat?
And then he'll start pulling out cheese out of his. He has like a really long sleeves, and he'll start pulling out cheese on him.
So the rat keeps looking at you. It's like it almost looks like it dislodges its jaw to fit in this tiny little piece of cheese.
Add a hinge on the jaw. Okay, yes.
So I'll start scratching the back of its head. I like him. He's nice.
Thanks, man.
I'm sketching it. While you're doing the tinkering, I'm doing the sketching and
You
drawing
cold?
like a diagram.
No,
Okay.
I'm okay.
I think Norman would kind of like have maybe picked up on Miles, like. Well, there's a weird stench coming from you, so I'd initially come over to like suss
Check
that out. But, yeah. And then I'd be like, "Hey, Mole,
Yeah. Moles are not, but they can.
Mole's fine.
Moles not's better.
Get him, Norman! Get him!
Coleman, what's up?
I'd like my cheese back, but we can discuss that later. But
I thought we were just all friends here.
well, what's my cheese is your cheese. But
Yeah, fancy. I should, sir.
you get a weird vibe from this guy, right?
Can't get away with that from you, to be honest, but yeah. But very different. Like he gets he has like a real dark purpley aura, and like splotches of red. Where you're kind of like this white, a bit boring.
White man.
Oh, white man.
That's a little hurtful.
But it's like like Maple's like lots of like pinks and yellows and stuff like that, and
That tracks.
like
that
silver
tracks.
is over here, and you get a lot of like oranges and like swatches of black sometimes.
Ooh.
I feel like it's because it's like a dark past behind there. They might kill someone one day. But they seem
gun.
But they seem pretty chill.
Just
Well,
between.
blue,
It's the rust bag.
a little purple.
yeah, maybe a bit of depression or something. I don't know. I'll work on him with Reiki. It's like,
Pressure
Go
points.
through your trunk.
Just between you and I think we should maybe keep an eye on our friend in the robe.
yeah. I hate him. And I don't hate
Fair
him.
enough.
Yeah.
I
He gets real,
If you're
real-
talking about him, you'd notice that he is not in your little circle of tents where he was like as he was when you got out of the pocket.
Oh, so he's like camping.
Oh, he's in
away,
camped
or-
somewhere else.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, right. I noticed a strange little marking.
Oh, I didn't really stay his arms, but okay.
But I just want someone else to be aware.
Franklin. I look at the rat.
Me, Franklin.
Yeah. I
Aye,
think that suits you. Gives you a good vibe.
Franklin.
I'm getting lots of greens off you, which is nice. It's lots of peaceful nature tones.
Green. He spaces out again.
yeah. Cheesy.
Green was too
Oh,
green down.
Yeah. He's not,
yeah.
he's not my brother. You got to jingle something in front of him to get his attention.
Yeah, he was just sitting in his tent, just reading that book again.
Right. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I scurried over his foot. I didn't like it. It was really weird. His foot was all weird.
That weird, like,
Old,
don't
wrinkly, not cheese.
take offense.
Smells like cheese.
Oh, okay. Right. So he's really old.
I mean, that's not a crime, but okay.
You know, I take honey. It heals with skin. But anyway,
Franklin turns to Terrence. Old.
like that old?
Is it trying to do Atlantean things communicate? Squeak, squeak.
Yeah, technically no one
speaking
else
to
can
animals.
understand one thing. Only
Speaking
I
to
can
animals, I'm like,
understand.
squeak, squeak.
Cheese green. It seems it's just
He
so,
like teaches
chances
lots of
that-
things.
Franklin's brain is storing as much information as it can.
I can speak to the crystal into the animals.
Okay.
You gotta do that?
I'm impressed by that, but I think he's confused.
You would be confused too or something.
This is correct.
Yeah. Hey, Franklin, look at me. Jingle, jingle. Okay. Wait, can you keep watching him? And if he does anything weird, either get me or Norman with a G, but you don't say the G. Come
Small
Yeah. You got it, buddy.
cheese.
Peace
Okay.
out, dude. Yeah.
All right, bye.
Bye bye.
I like the concept
It
that
darts
this
off.
tiny little rodent gets its little rodent hand and goes like this.
He sort of
It's bad.
contorts
He's
it.
just got rid of the fingers and just wraps around his head.
All right. So, the rest of the night.
Anyway, it's 15 minutes on that show.
Sorry. Night passes on. Franklin doesn't come see you. You do get up in the morning, and Frank's like,
Oh, I was expecting Franklin to be
weird,
dead.
smelly. Nothing. He doesn't report anything weird at all.
Did you see any like tattoos on his body anywhere else?
Yeah, stinks. I'm not going in there.
That's very fair, man.
Have some decency, man.
Yeah, but
Respect
he
personal boundaries.
puts out like a little bit of mint out of his like herbal tea and like crushes it in front of his nose. That'll help.
Okay, thank you. I gotta go there. I got like 10 kids to feed,
Oh, you
and my wife. She was calling me.
Hang on, one second. He'll make a little backpack with like, trees and some berries in it, and like put it on his back and go, there you go, buddy.
Oh,
So that's a laugh and kiss me, man.
back, and you see him scurry off in the distance.
Bye, Franklin.
Bye, Franklin.
Franklin runs off. Little
Franklin's the big.
Franklin is the big bad.
No one inside of anyway.
All right, you head into your vehicles. You head off through again. As you head through the chamber, it comes out again, and now it's into a super stalactite room, both up and down. It is incredibly rocky, not like the first time when you came out of the pocket, into the air pocket room. It is now dangerous. Everything's unstable and crumbling. It's like a really soft earth. And stalactites, you just barely have a design path through, and the excavator actually has to dig through most of it. As you sort of trek and traverse through 3 hours, you don't really get stuck too much. It is a little slow. But you notice now that you're coming to almost, if you look out to the right and around, you see like a big crevice, similar to like the lightning bolt one that you would have seen trying to get away from the lobster. Except you see there are 2 mountains, as you crest over with the excavator, you'll see that there's another mountain on the end. Though that's where the natural part ends. You see now in front of you a really well-carved, very extremely man-made bridge. These 2 pillars look incredible. It is, I would say, like on the same level of like Greek and Roman architecture. It looks like it would have taken a long time, and it is huge. These pillars support this bridge that goes over the edge. It does look incredible. It does look old. It would be, for those of you who have dipped your toes in geology, it is, say, 2,000 years old plus. Who knows? Everyone will get out. Commander Drippic will get out and survey the bridge. Well, it doesn't look like it's the most stable. We'd better let the excavator go first, or I don't know if it'll hold the weight. Dr. Prophet will emerge out of the truck, and again, doesn't really talk to you guys throughout most of the trip, but he gets out. And risk not us being able to cross? No. Let us cross in the light vehicles first, and then the excavator will make it over. Drippic, they sort of argue back and forth for a little bit. Do you guys want to have any input? Well, how about we let it up to the Four Eyes team and their expertise? Yeah. You guys have. It's a pet name. None of the soldiers of the crew mean it like as a dig. It's sort of you guys have like your pet names, and they like look after you. You know, the Dante's. Dante's getting all the jackets from the other crew.
Baby.
But it's like a fun name. What do you think, Four Eyes?
As they're all like having this really in-depth discussion, I'm just gonna walk up behind the doctor and go.
It does smell pretty bad. That being said, though, a lot of you smell pretty bad. There's no showers.
I smell mint and sage, man.
It stings your nose a little bit. It smells a lot like lemon. A lot like lemon. It's got that weird lemon twinge.
He likes lemon nozzle. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't mind it in soup.
Well, it makes a good point. Like,
if that Mabel just hits the side of the van and she says, "Get in!" Like that one, get in, and she's gonna just
push our transport forward.
Well, yeah, it's like go
Who's
around.
jumping in the transport?
Yeah.
So
I'm already there.
Like, let's go.
He says everyone's
All of you jump in the truck.
Hey, don't leave him out. I'll jump in the truck.
Whoa! And you all
We're testing it.
You head over. You're sort of like, oh shit, Mabel, slow down. Mabel is gunning it, and she is gunning it.
It's that floor, girl.
You make it over, and you see as you sort of crest over the bridge, you see how deep this chasm goes, and your heart sinks for a second as you make it over. And no worries, no crumbling. There isn't any cracks. You don't hear any abnormal noises. You make it over the bridge. What do you call out to Drippic and Prophet?
Stay there, we'll be back.
we never needed you.
Choose the right one.
Do we still have radios on?
Yeah, Yelp radios in the truck.
Seems to be pretty sound.
Maybe get all the light ones across first.
That's what they said.
Okay, all right. That's what you asked, reckon.
Just drive like Mabel.
Off you go then. Okay.
Breaker. Yes.
No one can drive like Mabel.
Yeah, fantastic. You take Dr. Prophet's advice, and 2 trucks head over. 2 trucks, light trucks make it over, no worries. Again, it's pretty good. There's no crumbling, no creaking. 2 trucks make it over.
Tactical.
However, everyone's hastiness to not be the last one over the really, really big chasm, the excavator goes before one of the light trucks. The excavator heads over, and you see now sort of, oh yeah, that looks good. That looks. What's that? Those of you with a passive perception of 13 or higher, you will see cracks start to form in the bridge as it is stressed beyond its limit. If it's got an excavator and a light truck on it.
I would have bought that. Like,
Abort!
One
What,
at
you
a
wanna-
time.
you
One
wanna-
at a time.
Backwards? Forwards? What do we do?
Just
Let him run.
light guns it.
The excavator guns it.
No, get out there!
The excavator guns it. And so does the light truck. The excavator gets over first, and you see like, oh, that's not good. A whole fissure crack in the bridge forms. The excavator just makes it over. However, as the load of the excavator lifts off the bridge is stressed for its last time. The light truck, just at the end, it collapses inwards. Hear a truck fall, you and you hear a creak and crunch. You see a truck full of crew, probably about 15 to 20 people.
oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Fall down. You hear the crushing metal sound, but you also hear a couple of dull thuds. Yeah.
That wasn't our fault. We gave very clear instructions. And also legally.
Either you would already know, or you can look down and you would know those thuds are bodies.
Oh man, you had to say it, didn't you?
Well, I guess we live in wherever this is now.
Yeah. Prophet says, Dr. Prophet comes and says, well, it was going to happen. If the excavator went over first, then we all could have been there. Trippic looks concerned and like almost angry, but being the commander of the group, he sort of affirms stuff. It's the dangers of what we do. We have to continue on.
Mabel punches him in the arm.
Well done. That was some good driving. Wasn't your fault.
I know.
Thought that.
Damn boss.
I'm cool. If he has like any of those shoulder pull-ups, so I thought I'd just rip one and put it on herself.
Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
As someone said, 80 left.
Yeah, I just saw that. I was like, oh, thank God I
So,
bought account.
as you're driving through the stone cavern, Dr. Prophet's in there, and for once he will shut his book. What do you all think of Atlanteans? What kind of race they were? Curious. If you had to guess.
Advanced.
Technologically advanced, disappeared. What do you think?
What do you mean? That an ancient civilization?
Well, the civilization being as far forward as they were, it was, well, strange that they disappeared. No? You know, there are stories told of being a proud race. Why do you think we have the technology we do today? It took us, well, if the myths were true, it was 2,000 years. They had advanced medicine, vehicles. They didn't share it with any of the world. I'm just curious. Maybe stupidity or close-mindedness. Well, we'll probably find the ruins of it anyway. We just want the information they had. Okay.
He's not making it very easy to trust him.
This is never meet heroes, right?
Please, and you'll continue on. You'll come through another chamber. Again. You'll come to another chamber as the stalactites go away and you're back into the chambers. You come out, you'll sort of see as you drive past and the convoy will keep going through. But you look up and you see this giant ceiling and Molsonite, you would know that this is the floor of a volcano.
Oh,
A
nice.
dormant volcano.
My brother's here. I don't give a shit.
And you're damn right. You're goddamn right.
Any crystals around?
You'll see though that the sort of ceiling of it is like you would know that it would lead back to the surface with how tall it's going. You just get a feeling that it would lead back to the surface. But you see sort of halfway through, it almost looks like there's almost a cover or like a rune inscribed on the on sort of the cover of the volcano that would stop fresh air coming in or light coming in as well. But you continue on through and cool.
I'll point that out to the
Volcano.
before I go.
Fantastic.
Like, ooh.
Rune?
You suddenly come
Not
to
Crystal, I don't give a shit about that.
you suddenly come to the final sort of. You go through another chamber and you come to another cave. This one though sort of suddenly stops. It's like a solid. It's almost like a solid wall, and it's really really smooth. And there's a single building inside. Commander Drippet goes inside and says, "Let me clear it out first." A couple soldiers go in. They come out. There's just a lot of fancy writing. See your way through? Nah, it's nothing. It's just another wall. Seems thick though. All right, well. Hey, Four Eyes, you want to go take a look? That looks like more your speed. You realize that what you're looking is this building with, it is absolutely man-made, and it looks fairly, it's overgrown, but it's not as old as that bridge was. It's got, you know, it's very Greek Roman style. It's got runes, Atlantean symbols on it. As you head inside, you're going to see a big room. There's like hieroglyphics and panels on the left and the right. The wall on the left seems to sort of have like almost like a story or something go through. Those of you that have researched like cave drawings or anything, or you've seen them out on your adventures, you'll notice that these are pretty much, you'd have to guess, would be cave paintings, in the sense that they're telling a story through visuals. It shows a great city with a huge crystal above it. Depicted in the city is like a thriving civilization. You can make out little stick figures, but it looks like a very hustle bustle city. It reads like a book, sort of left to right. The next carving shows like a person with a crown on it. You'd probably guess it would either be a king or a queen, has like a staff and like a robe. They're surrounded by other people and families. You know, you can see big people, little people. This wall is probably about 3 stories tall, and so it does convey a lot of information. There's also another person depicted along with this regal figure. The only way to describe it is that they're depicted as a person of intellect. So they're surrounded by carvings of vehicles, machines, and research. And you'd recognize one of them. It's the lobster that you would have seen at the start. They're actually facing off against each other. This regal figure and the person of science, I'll say. It sort of looks like, for some reason, it continues past the wall that's in front of you. Now, the wall in front of you has 5 slots. There's Atlantean writing above the slots that, unfortunately, you can't read. They're all in a row, and so you sort of have one empty slot, arrow, empty slot, arrow, empty slot, arrow, empty slot, arrow, which points to the same city, which you would guess is the city of Atlantis. There's 5 plaques on the right-hand side of the wall, and they're pretty standard, like runes that you would see. A flame, an ocean, a stalactite, a gust of wind, and a snowflake. So the story on the wall on the left continues past this door.
That looks like a puzzle, guess.
The biome?
Mm-hmm. That's it. Yeah, it would be the biome. So in reverse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like well, from Atlantis back in layers.
Because what was the order of the?
So you started on the surface.
Mm-hmm.
You went in the submarine.
Yep.
You went through the snow biome. You went through the snow biome.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Then you had the stalactites, and then you had the volcano.
Yeah.
And how many spots were there to fill? 5. And the symbols. Okay, so the symbols being. What were the symbols again? Sorry.
The symbols were a flame, an ocean, a stalactite, a gust of wind, and a snowflake.
Does the gust of wind fit?
Oh, the flame fits either.
The flame would be the volcano.
Yeah.
No. I was thinking. Because I was thinking, where's the volcano? And then
Would wind be the surface?
Maybe.
Is one of the other ones more surface?
Oh, we were on a ship.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that would be right. Yeah, probably wind to start, into
Yeah.
the ocean, then
Into water, to
snow, stalactites, and then fire.
Fire.
So I guess we start trying to lift these. How big are
Yeah.
these things?
No, they're like hand-sized, and easily enough you do. And if you you do sort of recognize and you do translate the writing eventually. The writing on the door does say, "The journey holds the key to the city." And if you slot in the slots or the biomes as you did, you will hear an almighty rumbling in your chest as it opens up and tangles and vines of overgrowth snap as the door mechanisms are opened. And as the doors opened, after days and days of dim, dark light, you are flooded by the brightest light you've ever seen. It's not sunlight, but it's somehow bright inside. And once you readjust, you sort of open your eyes, and in front of you, you see what can only be described as the most ethereal looking city you have seen in yourself. You've opened the doors and the entrance to Atlantis. And in front of you, you see these waterfalls. It's almost like it's on a platform, water flowing off the edges and creating a spray that makes it all the way up to you. You are level with the city, but just like in the movie, there is almost like a ring around it. You see birds, like pterodactyl-like creatures, you would have to guess. As they fly past, you see the city of Atlantis in all its glory. It's very much sort of on a hill. On the left, though, the carving continues, or the story that was being told on the left. The scholar is shown creating things, giving them to the city and the king. But it changes. It's looking at the huge crystal. The last thing that it's shown creating is a weapon. It's almost like it's kind of like a cloud. It's shown like with the figure standing next to the crystal. The next panel depicts a tidal wave after this cloud goes up, looming over Atlantis, the crystal shooting the beams down onto these huge stone warriors that surround the city of Atlantis. It would kind of resonate with your theory, Molsonite, that the crystal is almost conscious and it's actively defending Atlantis from the wave. However, you see that at the same time it's pulling someone up from the city of Atlantis, and it's a second regal figure. This, you would guess, would have to probably be the queen, longer hair, other things like that.
Where's the person of science?
Yeah.
Where's the person of science in that picture?
No, but in the next one, he is surrounded by the king and the people of the city. Again, angry and basically just an angry sort of. He's sort of the focus of it. You would probably guess that they would be blaming the scholar or the scholarly figure for creating the weapon, that mushroom cloud. The final panel, it shows a hammerhead shark with the scholar flying up. So Atlantis down here, it's a hammerhead shark going directly up. You know that it's telling you the downfall of Atlantis.
Makes sense that the lobsters
As you-
trying to go after other stuff.
As you
Back into
walk out into the city, you see two soldiers stop you. Halt! Stop! And Dr. Prophet will come on through, and everyone will follow behind you. Realize, what the hell did you do? Holy shit! And all the soldiers will, and some like masks will drop, and the others will drop their guns. Like, you haven't seen anything of this magnitude before. Dr. Prophet says, stay on your guard. They could be savages. And the two warriors now raise their spears. They did have spears. They were sort of saying, stop. And now that everyone's come into view, the rest of the expedition lowered their spears. Commander Dripic says, stop, no, wait, calm, hold. And the two warriors that you see in front of you sort of tilt their head. They hold out a crystal and speak a word. Now they speak, calm, travelers. Lower your weapons. You stand at the entrance to this great city of Atlantis. I'm Kamar. This is Rotso. It is good to see you. It's been a long time since we've had travelers. Thousands of years, maybe. Come. Come with us. You must see the king.
And we have eyes on
Yeah,
the
we've
doctor.
all made-
Have
We're
we
all
all
mate.
clocked this fucking picture, dude?
I mean, like,
Yes, everyone's seen the picture.
I want to pop his head.
You'll see that he is actually the first to walk past. Dr. Prophet is the first to walk past. He gets on that bridge. Everyone sort of walks past. The the warriors who will call themselves Kamari and Ronso will, shake your hand and
Did you
say,
just say Kamari?
Yeah, I did.
I was like,
Hey, look, come on, man. I've got it. Like, names are terrible, but hey, the inspirations are great. You'll make your way across the Great Bridge of Atlantis. It's sturdy enough. Don't worry, nothing's going to break here. It's well maintained, and that sort of carries through. As you get into Atlantis, what you were all sort of secretly expecting in your mind is a ruined city. Nothing, you'd have to translate, pick up scraps here and there. This is a fully thriving city. As you walk in, you'll have people, kids will point and stare. The warriors will tell you that you have to go see King Kashyyyk. He will be so happy to see you and have people from the surface world again.
Nice.
As you walk through the city, kids start pointing and staring and shouting, and then suddenly everyone is. And it sort of seems like the city that was already going about its day has come back alive again. Terrence, you sort of see little sea life. You see fishermen, fishing out of these ships that fish along the sort of edge or the plain of Atlantis, I would have to say. They pull out this weird little creature that you've never seen before, this little like lobster crab hybrid with no head, but it's got feelers coming out instead. And they seem to be fishing it out by the pound and sort of throwing back all the small ones, obviously, to keep the ecosystem going. One of them clocks you, says, "Hey!" and he throws you one of the lobsters. He catches it, it's dead, it's been fished, but you are now holding what you would have to assume main part of their food source. Dante, a lot of the young men and warriors will come up to you and point at your swords. They have a very it's almost like very Wakandan. Their spears will look very traditional, but they have crystals implanted to them. They'll point at your swords and they'll ask you questions about all your training and where you've been.
You're very used.
Mabel, you actually find the female warriors will come up to you almost Amazonian-like. Honestly, a bit more butch than the male warriors. They carry heavier weapons and shields. You look across all the the merchants as well, selling what you would know in the surface world. These pieces, if they were like identified as Greek and Roman, would be worth like hundreds of thousands. They look as if they would have had to be, taken decades for this one piece to go, but they don't look like they're presented all that, specially. The intricacy and perfection is beyond that of what you've seen before in Greek and Roman pieces. Atlas, the tinkerers come up to you.
Yes.
They have everything from like full limbs, crafted not with metal but with stone, but still implanted crystals in them like you do. Some of them have optics with like multiple lenses and other tools. They point and look at your prosthetic and say, "It's incredible. How long did that take you to
It's
make?"
very primitive compared to what you have.
This took hundreds of years. How long did it take yours to?
Sorry, hundreds?
Yes, hundreds.
It was already made and then you put it on?
No, it took me hundreds of years. And everyone that speaks to you, you will sort of get this weird sorry, what did you say? They'll all explain that it has been so long since they've had some visitors of the Great Flood.
Yeah.
These people are thousands of years old. And if you ask, which most of you probably would, it is the Mother Crystal giving them life. They wear the crystals around their necks and they say, "Yes, this is it's our own personal crystal." They don't treat them as batteries or expendable as you've been using them up on the surface world. Mulsonite, you see tents and buildings adorned with crystals just as you adorn yourself. Shamans and healers come up to you. Norman, you'd be at ease. The entire crew is being so nice, and the Atlanteans are being nice to them as well. There will be no paperwork filled out today or HR issues.
Thank you. I'm just thinking about the other days, what all the red tape.
What you notice though is in front of you with your statue, you see Prophet. A child comes up to him and pulls on his robe and tries to get his attention. And he does. He pushes the child away. You catch a glimpse of his bare leg again. You spot the tattoo. You spot the tattoo once again.
Wait, is it like
It's the same color of the people of Atlantis.
Of course it is.
So before you have a chance to confront him, you realize that, oh, well, we're there. And you've pulled up to the chambers of Atlantis. Dripic will say, don't worry, just go and speak to the king. We'll take care of everything out here, don't you worry. And as you head in, the prophet will tell you, don't trust the king. You know, these people could be wanting anything. As you head in, you're expecting like this grand, like polished hall almost, just because of like how clean and well maintained the city is. Inside, it is like an open lake. Steps up to an open lake, and there's all sorts of creatures around. You see multiple like francolins running around inside. You see bird pterodactyls float through, fish in the pond.
One of a backpack.
Dr. Prophet, you see in the center, not heavily ordained, it's 2 seats and a figure sitting in one of them. Dr. Prophet steps to go into the water, and you're sort of, whoa, you gotta, and he doesn't fall into the water. He walks on it like it's solid. He walks up to the king.
Can I hold an action?
I'm holding my gun.
You guys,
I'm pissed off because he kicked a child, and I've
you guys can
grandchildren,
totally
I'm
hold an
mad.
action.
I'm ready to shoot that fuck. Sorry.
If stuff kicks off, I think we've all just become like, okay.
I'm so sorry. Out of the interest of time,
Yep.
there's a lot of exposition happens
fine.
here.
You okay.
That's fine.
Basically, you skip through. The king greets you and welcomes you to the city of Atlantis. And he speaks to you all individually through a line. And he gets to the end at Dr. Prophet. And he takes off his hood for the first time. And you see that his skin isn't old, it's burnt.
Oh.
And the king says, no, Prothean, it can't be you. It's impossible. And so for the first time, he removes his robe, and you see standing before you, anywhere that was visible on his robes, or that you could see outside of his robes, burnt. His skin, perfect. He looks like a young man on the inside. You realize that what he's done is he's burned the areas that had the tattoos of the Atlanteans, and he's still got them inside. And in his chest, not around his neck, is he's burned his crystal into his chest. And you would realize that this is what's been keeping him alive for 2,000 years.
Jesus. Yep. That's why he smelled like bad devil eggs.
And he speaks to the king. He says, I bided my time. You thought that you could appease our laws and absolve yourself of guilt by exiling me? You thought I would die on the surface world. Shows how much you truly understand about the potential of the crystal. No, it's kept me alive, you see. You have kept me driven. You blame the downfall of our civilization on me. It was you. You have all the potential, the power to have advanced our civilization. Greater heights. You could have solved all the problems of every civilization in the world. And yet you sat idle, preaching caution and stifling our people at my every turn. Had you given me the access to the mother crystal, the explosion and flood would have been prevented. It is you. It is your fault. You're an insult to her. You're a wife. You're a queen. You've ruined our way of life.
Shit.
Nothing has changed down here in 1,000 years. I thought our city dead. I lived thousands of years, survived countless civilizations, and brought the surface world from caves to cities, drove technology forward to today, just so I could return to you. And he'll point at the king and take what is mine. You squander it. And the king said, no, you've gone completely mad. This was not gut. And he was just hooked for guards. You see a knife jab into his throat. And you see that the king had a cane full of crystals. It drops. Prothean takes it, shouts a word in Atlantis, and you feel yourself all freeze. You cannot move. You can't act. You can't speak.
Bitch.
And you sort of speak to the king, and he'll look at you and says, you understand what I mean. This is what happens. You are pioneers like me. You've seen the good that the crystal can do, and the king, for 2,000 years, has stayed hidden from you. He would have driven everyone to extinction. And you see as you're held, he walks into the center of the lake and disappears down. You would all unfreeze after some time.
Oh, yeah?
And you, obviously, I would hope you all follow him down.
Yes,
in-
yes.
And as you do, you are presented.
Oh, it's moved.
It's moved, that's fine.
What the
That's fine. On that. You are presented with the crystal chamber with the mother crystal up the back.
Mimi disjointed, but that's okay.
There we
Very
go.
good.
Mother crystal. That's all
Don't
right.
forget to
Perfect.
hit the battle cam on the stream.
Battle cam. That's
Battle
right.
cam.
Everyone's got to see.
Mommy crystal.
Lights.
All right. If you could please all put your figures at the edge, just about here.
This guy does not look like that. That you know.
Organize yourselves in a way that you would.
Right, front, back, middle.
Middle.
He'll take one look back at you.
I'll be next to you at the back.
Oh, you better than
He'll see that you've broken free, or that what the spell he's done is worn off. So then you are doomed to the same fate, you fools. You're disposable anyway. Rejects, deluded. I see what I must do now. The surface will herald me when I return with the Mother Crystal. It will take humanity further than it has ever been. You will be remembered, sacrificing your life. No, you won't stop me. You will be forgotten. You must be skipping forward.
What's up?
You cannot see. You're blinded. He's poisoned your mind. He's poisoned the city, everyone. No, it is only I that can steer the ship of humanity. I will wipe you from the history books then. I'll grant you one last look. Behold what will be created by my hand. He speaks a long sentence in Atlantean. He sort of looks up at the crystal and it glows. And you see the sort of statue metal. You can hold an action here if you want. But he speaks an Atlantean and a mechanical figure comes to life. It almost looked like a statue. You realize now that it has been activated by him. And it suddenly will jump out of the water, land in the center. Yucko. However, I do not have a collection of minis and figures. What you see before you is a metal scorpion. It's made of metal and it's got the same engravings that the lobster had. It's got a huge long tail with a chunk of crystal at the end and 2 cannons for weapons instead of like claws that a lobster would have. The Sentinel. He jumps in and it closes behind him.
So
He's piloting the scorpion. I will get everyone to roll for initiative for me, please.
What?
Rapid fire, let's fucking go. I have advantage on initiative as part of my
Yep,
class.
perfect. All right. Got to remember Andy's training. Mark the initiative roll. Mark the initiative roll.
Yep.
You do better than me. Oh, no, you got 3.
Oh my god, I gotta get the.
It's all happening.
I gotta get the stat block.
Your choices.
Where's the battery?
In the middle drawer, guy,
Yes.
on the top row is in the drawer right next to you.
Yep.
In the top row.
Oh.
No.
Oh, wait.
In the wooden drills.
This one?
Middle row. Yep. There
Yep.
are
Oh yeah,
player
that's right.
tokens for most classes.
Boom.
And then next to them.
Everyone take an initiative roll. Everyone take an initiative tab. Just pick one for you. I have to roll initiative for the scorpion.
I grabbed the direct exit.
Yeah,
Actually, it's fine.
Nice.
Maybe I'll take the.
You want to take
I will take the druid.
All right.
I'll take
There is a fighter and paladin and that in there. There's like a road as well.
We're technically both fighters, I believe.
Once you take the paladin, one can take a.
Where's old mate Crusty
Archer,
Feet?
maybe.
Crusty feet. He is inside the scorpion.
Always inside.
Yeah, so the scorpion's let down. This water is, for all intents and purposes, it looks the exact same as the water in the King's Palace room.
Nice.
Gun.
Beautiful.
And then there should be some bad dudes
Yeah.
in there.
Casca.
Gun.
Yeah, so he's in the center. There are pillars all around it, of course. Feel free to, anything here on the map, if you want to, like, theoretically say, is that something I can use, or can I impact it? There are pillars around that I've given here. They are much taller than this. They are relative, probably yay high, open air, and the mother crystal is huge, of course. Initiative rolls for me, please.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Oh.
Sorry, yeah, we'll go that way. 25 to 20?
20.
20?
I've got something higher than that.
I was very proud of myself.
No,
I just want to go, but I know it was higher.
Yeah. He's like, I didn't know that.
I literally.
That's like,
No, never mind. Well, you're right.
I know I'm just a little man.
so,
Cool. All right, so 25 to 20 is Atlas at 20. Yes, 20 to 15.
19.
19 for Terrence. Terry.
Terry.
18.
18.
Yes.
Get it, Dante.
Let's get it.
So what'd you get again? Sorry, Terry.
19.
19, 18, 15 to 10,
13.
13.
Nice, Mabel.
Solid. Not great considering
It's all right.
my bonus.
Wow, 10 to 5.
5.
You guys will have a
Plus two.
you guys will have a simultaneous turn if you want.
Okay.
You
Well,
can do what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Normal with a G.
Oh my god.
With a G, bring it up the rear.
Moles and
Well, actually,
That is
Timber, you go
what
first.
she said.
good night.
Norman.
Alrighty. Okay, and if D&D Beyond will please let me see my homebrew, I would love to see my homebrew.
Please, D&D Beyond.
Show me my homebrew.
D&D Beyond.
Excuse me,
It's a very interesting creature,
Police.
just putting it out there. Very well done painting.
mother. Where? Oh my god.
Mother bitch.
Thank you. There you go. Someone can say it for me.
This battle's brought to you
There
by
we
this
go.
one.
Thank you.
By the channel
Buy a
you're
sub
on.
now.
Yeah, but
Gift us some today.
Gift a sub. All right, amazing.
I believe we
Finally
have
on
smack
it.
on.
All right, so
Smart.
Yeah, we're doing live smart.
Ooh. Oh, should we put these in order?
yes, wherever. So it is Atlas, Terry, Dantes, Mabel, Moles, and Norman.
Which
Yeah.
way do you want to read it? Which way are you reading it?
You guys read it left to right. So who's first? Goes on the left. Yep. Atlas, Terry, Dantes.
Dante.
So cool.
Did I put it
Who's
too far
next?
over? I might-
No, that's totally
Check
fine.
out Pluto Minis.
Mabel, and then
Hero that you saw the entire back of my head.
It's a great
Horrors.
pack today, okay?
there we go.
Thank you.
What
Cool.
it looks like is not a movie.
All right.
And you can slot your bag on and whatever.
Yes, which is a 16. Dantes, what'd you get?
18.
18.
Okay.
So I'll
Yeah. All right. So, first up to act, Atlas, you jump into action.
Oh, yes.
Terry, you are on deck.
Okay.
Please.
Please.
Everyone's have D6s. I left them in the bag.
How many D6s do you
Just one. Just one.
Made of stone, you said?
Yes. There is a like a crystal barrier around it as well that seems to sort of coat the metal of its body, but the area is covered in stone. Sorry.
Okay. Within 60 feet, which I think I am. Gareth, sorry. Do you mind moving me within 60 feet?
Which room?
I'm the one with the hammer.
Oh, the hammer.
Smashes with a hammer.
Right in 60 feet.
Yeah.
Genius, I say.
Genius, man.
I'm going to cast Shatter.
Bang.
Okay, cool. What is that?
So.
I'm about to learn some DM stuff real quick.
I throw a grenade.
Yeah.
Doesn't really shadow those good things.
Huh?
Go.
Yes, so it is a constitution saving throw. Creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw.
Ooh, okay, yep.
So I just throw a big thunder grenade.
Yes.
Okay, sick. Awesome. Do I need to roll? What do I need to roll?
Constitution saving
So
throw.
con save at
Con save.
disadvantage,
Yes.
yeah? Winter Wormling dice, help me out.
No, don't.
Oh, you're
There's
lucky
a
because
disclaimer on those too.
if you must know the snakeskin dice that rolled a nat 20. With a disadvantage though, it is you say a wisdom save?
Con save.
Con save. It's a 20.
Why?
I guess
apologize.
High con.
Yeah, big creature.
It is a rock.
Alright, we'll still take half as much. So.
Okay.
He has 25 constitution.
You'll notice that the did you say thunder grenade?
Yes, well, thunder damage.
Cool.
That's great.
It is vulnerable to that, so it will take a bigger hit than you think it is.
Oh, okay, so
It is a. It is.
halves it, but then
Yeah.
back up to full.
I don't have
But
a
it didn't take
I don't
double.
have a mini for it, but it is. It's a huge old gargantuan. It is basic, probably about as big as this pond of pool here. It is huge, so it is easy to hit.
Okay, 21.
21. 21
That's not
damage?
halved, so
Not
it's
halved,
flat
so
for
it's
him
flat.
because it's back up, so it's
Okay.
21.
All right. Cool.
Not those words.
You're fine. You got it.
Say 20, 21, yeah?
Yes.
21.
21.
Cool. All right.
And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna bring out my little homunculus guy.
Yep.
I'm so sorry.
You're okay.
That's totally fine.
Panic.
Panic! And then he's also going to make a ranged weapon attack. He just shoots out a little like lobster claw. Just so I think I don't know. Going forward.
Is that him?
That's
Is
him.
that him?
That's
That's
just a
him.
guy.
It's just a little guy. 30 feet, so that's halfway to me in him. It's probably not going to hit, but
No,
he's
no.
gonna
Here,
try.
let me make a wall of dice around you to show you how big it actually is.
Oh, okay.
Oh
Awesome.
wow, that's a big bitch.
Behind you,
That's a bitch.
Yeah.
there's like a little book thing where it says constructions. You see other like robots and stuff like that.
Oh,
And that
oh my
one-
God.
that
real
that
guy.
box, it's like a book, stack of books, but it's actually a box.
Oh, yes.
Inside that box is a whole bunch. Should be like a whole bunch of little dudes.
Okay.
Oh, amazing. Cool.
It's
And
just
you
a
can
14
pass over.
14 to hit.
Then you can have a look.
Doesn't
at
hit.
Yeah.
So you throw out your thunder grenade. What does it look like? How does it activate and blow up?
So it's like I'll like kind of get my arm ready and I'm like, oh, okay, crystals, and I'll just kind of like smack it a few times and then like a little missile launcher pops out and just fires off and just hits the crystal, and it's more like of a like concussive like booming rather than any like sort of fire, and just like ripples across the crystal. Hopefully takes a chunk out of it.
Yeah. So you're shooting the actual grenade out of your arm.
Yeah.
So you hear a total like Modern Warfare 2 boom as you throw out a grenade. Like you throw out the grenade, it lands, it clatters, dum, 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 and sort of you see the crystal scorpion sort of lift up a leg a little bit and sort of poke it, and as it pokes it, boom.
Yes.
You see that a lot of the impact is actually absorbed by like the blue barrier around it.
Yeah.
But you realise that it sort of stumbles and reels back a little bit more than you think it probably should. And then your little homunculus guy, are you launching him from your hand as well?
Yeah, I think he just like scuttles out from like a hood or like a bag that I have, and he's like, I'll do it, and then he just tries and it doesn't. He's trying his best, but it maybe just like spring loads at the wrong time and shoots into the ground, and I'm like.
So he sort of gets on your shoulder and he sort of and you hear him as an angry bird slowly flies out, touches the ground, he sort of like falls and he tries and he does his best to attack, but it seems like it just glances off. No impact on that one. We have Terry. What are you doing?
Hang on 1 second.
Oh, sorry, yes.
I'm gonna move behind here for cover.
I have a box for you.
For me?
Choose a little guy out of there.
Also, just the nature of this area and the mechanics of the fight, everyone has 15 foot of extra movement. So you will.
Yes.
Yeah, you do have extra 15
Which
foot of
means
movement.
he gets to go beans too.
Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about it. Okay.
It simply must be this guy. It simply must.
There we go. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
All right. Terry is pretty mad that guy kicked a kid.
Yeah, that's
Pretty mad. He's pretty mad. He's like, that could have been my grandson. And he pulls out his he pulls the revolver out. And he's gonna walk into 60-foot range, which was here, you said? Roughly?
So that's 60 foot. So if you can get the hit.
Yeah. I might go 5.
Oh, will it be a little bit less because doesn't this guy come out to here?
Yeah.
15, 20, 25. Do we do the doubled every time you do the... I'm gonna have enough, I will have enough movement to get to here. But from cover, I'm gonna lean around that and go revolver shot, reload, revolver shot, because I get 2.
Fantastic, go for it.
So, yeah. Good lord!
Come on, Gramps.
Come on, Graham.
Oh, shit, man. Wow, that's a 2. That's okay. However, I am going to use one of my thingy-mabobs. I have a thing. That's a thing. Risk dice. And I'm going to use a maneuver. I believe it's that, or it is the ricochet shot. When I miss, I can still make it hit. When you miss with a ranged attack using a weapon, you can take a bonus action, expend 1 risk die to re-roll the attack, and add the risk die to the roll. You must use a new roll.
Yep.
Cool. So I'm going to use one of my risk die. Try that again. Please do anything.
For the love of God.
That's a 19. That's a crit. Because I crit on 19.
Yes!
Gramps is angry.
I'm fucking mad. You kicked a child, bro. Do you know what's going to be funny? It's going to be completely immune to all of this, but that's okay. Cool, which also gives me, I hate to say this, where is it all? I get something special for doing that. Gut shot. Whenever you score a critical hit, it's large. It's enormous, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nope, doesn't matter because it has to be large or smaller. That's
Oh no, for the mechanics of the fight, yes. Yeah, it's for say your ability gets
no,
very
it's not
large.
going to be. I think it's going to be too big. It's going to be far too big because the gut shot is if it's large or smaller
Yeah.
for a minute, or until a target takes a chance to dislodge a projectile, the speed is halved and has disadvantage
On attacks.
on attacks.
Okay, and this is ricochet shot.
No. So this one's just the gut shot. This one's just this is because I got a crit.
Okay. All right. No. That's that'll go through. So
You're allowing that.
yeah. So
It's
two.
sick.
So you make 2 shots, right?
Well, I've not. So I've only. That's my first shot. It critted.
Yeah. No. That's
so
fine.
I'm like, oh, this
That's
is
all
what
good.
I've got. He firing his gun.
He fired.
He fire his gun. Help. Watch this. Help. Are we rolling dice and doubling them, or are we rolling 4 dice?
Whatever home rule you use, I will roll either. That is totally fine.
Get ready for 2 ones.
I play a paladin. I need my crits, so
Okay,
I feel it.
so that's doubling that. It's 22 points of damage on that plus 2, so 24 points of damage on the first shot.
Is that doubled or just
that-
base?
That was the doubled.
Okay, double. So it's doubled at 22. What's the final damage number?
Sorry, so because I did the crit,
Yep.
I got 11 on the dice.
Yep.
Double that to 22 plus 2.
Yep.
And then it's got the gut shot in it, so that means it needs to use one of its attack actions to just lodge the bullet, or it's disadvantaged.
Yep.
And it moves slower.
Just pull me up on that when it's the boss's turn.
Speed is halved. Sweet.
Speed is halved.
And then I'm going to whack it again because I can.
Damn.
It's a 16, so it's not going to be that bad. 16 plus 3, it's plus like 7, I think. Yeah, plus 7. So like maths. I do
Math is hard.
Math is hard.
5.
23?
23 points of damage.
No, 23 to hit.
23 to hit. Yeah, that hits. It hits. This is like, it's a big boy, but your gunshot, and you'll all sort of notice this as you get closer to the mother crystal. Any crystals that you have on you seem to radiate and pulse like they wouldn't. They almost go double time. It's you. If you take a what are you doing, Terry? You taking a shot?
It's taking a second shot
Yep.
now.
Taking a second shot. Yep.
Yeah.
And this is the gut shot.
So that was the first one because I rolled, I missed. Ricochet allows me to re-roll and take that roll as the new roll. That was using one of my risk die.
Yep.
I've used my bonus action to do that.
Okay. Cool.
I didn't even add my risk die to it because I got a crit. And then now this is my second attack action because I have 2 attack actions when I take it. So this is this, and this is the damage. 2 7s, so 14 plus 2, so 16 points of damage.
Okay. Cool. So you'll notice that there's at the end of your turn. No, that's totally fine.
That'll be the end of it because I can't do anything else.
No,
I don't
that's cool.
believe. Yeah, unless there's the sap function bit.
No, that's totally cool. So as you sort of run up behind that pillar, you take aim with your rifle, and you sort of feel like it's hotter in your hands than usual, and you'll feel that it vibrates a bit more, and you see that your crystals are glowing. You instinctively take a shot, and tell me how Terrence would shoot.
Well, so
where would he aim for?
This
And
one's
what
his
does it
little
look like when he?
revolver. So he's doing this,
Yep.
and he's kind of like he's got a shoulder pad like you would for an archer because you know when like a gunman's supposed to have like a thing to protect your gun, your elbows and your stuff, so you don't go boom and blow your arm off.
Yeah.
He's got like that whole reinforcement because that's what you recommended he have.
Yes.
So he's got like a
Your
full
frail
one.
old man bones.
Yeah,
please.
his leather
Full
armor is
stock
like
for his
padded on
little
one
pistol,
side, and he's just like okay, and he's like squares his feet, plants his hands, and goes "Wah!"
By the book.
Yeah, he's really following it and goes bang, and like goes whoa, whoa, bang again. Like he's got no actual ricochet control on that, but he's like okay, we're going.
No.
Yes.
That's totally cool. As you fire, you realize that Terrence would fire over. It doesn't feel like normal. It feels like it's stronger than it should, and you realize that's from the reactivity of the crystal. They are pulsing, glowing, and they are sparking with energy. As you take your gut shot, your crit, it shoots into the scorpion, and it hits that barrier again, and you know that it doesn't it doesn't fully impact as much as it should. But it does reel back, and more so, the bullet wedges itself inside the barrier, and it creates sort of this hole in the barrier where it starts to spark.
Okay.
And you know that it's going to need to remove that, or that's a weak spot.
Okay.
The second shot hits as well, does impact and does do damage, but it is soaking up these hits a little bit in the barrier.
And no, he's already getting a disadvantage. There's a double disadvantage thing happening because
Yeah, if it's double
masteries of
yes,
Zach is also because I'm a master with my revolver.
Yes, it'll be single disadvantage.
Yeah,
we
cool,
won't stack them. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my thing. Okay, I'm done shooting now.
Good turn.
All right, Dante's. You are up next.
Dante just literally sprints straight at the monster.
Big stick fingers working up.
Do you have any crystals in your weapons?
Yeah, so I would
do?
on the
Cool.
sword. So.
Same thing. They hum with energy and they begin to glow a little bit. You also feel a surge in your heart as you feel your heart rate quicken, and you feel like your adrenaline is pumping a lot more than usual.
All right, and then I'll just swing out with my sword. Oh, that's bad. 15.
15 does not hit.
Oh, okay. I'll swing it again because I got 2 attacks.
Yep.
23.
23 does hit. Yes, it does.
Nice.
Someone said that Terry reminds him of the Turkish guy from the Olympics.
Oh no.
I'm going to do Distracting Strike on it.
Okay.
So that it uses one of my superiority dies, and the next attack roll against the target by another attacker has advantage.
Yes.
So that'll be 12 damage. 12 plus 4, 16 damage.
Yep. Is that slashing, bludgeoning?
Slashing, yeah.
Slashing, okay. And how much damage did you say? 12?
16 with 4 plus
16.
You rolled an 8 on the 8, which is great.
Yeah.
Big money, no whammies.
So again, you'll take one hit, bounces off, but you use that momentum with your other sword to sort of swing back, and the area where it's already deflected a blow, it's sort of weakened, and you feel it sort of crunch into one of the legs a little bit. And you are getting purchase, but you're just sort of chipping away at it. But good strikes nonetheless. Is there a save it needs to make for the goading strike?
No, for Distracting Strike. No.
Distracting strike, sorry. No, it is just if it lands.
If I hit, yeah.
Okay. Fantastic. All right.
I also using what is normally a bonus action, but with my scimitar, I actually get to make the bonus action attack as part as my normal action, so I actually get a third attack.
Ooh. Okay.
So,
Violence.
Yeah.
Masteries?
Yep.
yeah, because of the mastery.
You see, sort of
Mastery
becomes a little bit of a blur.
19.
19 is its armor class,
Yes.
so it doesn't hit.
That'll be 9 damage, will that?
Yep, 9, which will be halved to 5. Yes?
Yep.
Cool. Same thing, you sort of, oh yeah, that worked. And you do one more swing in the same spot, and you sort of chip, and you take out a chunk of armor in its leg. But the barrier forms back over it as soon as you pull your sword away. It is now the Crystal Scorpion's turn with Mabel on deck. So the Crystal Scorpion is going to sort of shake it off, and he's going to walk forward 20 feet because its speed is
Just walks on top of.
yes. Cool. So it's got 20
large,
feet.
so
to
it can
It can walk
run.
over him,
It's
yeah.
big.
Technically, it can move him
Yeah.
because he's small and it's...
Yes, he is actually going to push him
Size is
forward.
larger, yeah.
Come on,
Dante, can you sorry, Dante, can you make me an athletics check? Can you make me an athletics check as the Crystal Scorpion charges forwards?
Oh, yes.
17.
17.
Good.
You won't take any damage, but you are forced backwards. You see your little little homunculus.
It's just gonna get like.
And so it moves forward, and you see the gut shot that takes an action. Correct?
It takes an attack action to remove.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Cool. So it's going to use
one of your attacks.
It's going to use one of its attacks to remove the bullet. You're going to see the tail sort of come down over in front of it with the crystal stinger in it, and it'll sort of just flick it out onto the floor, and that hole in the armor closes.
At least it's not going to hit us.
Yes. It is going to use. The Crystal Scorpion. It is sort of like it's a Pacific Rim sort of thing.
Yeah.
The Crystal Scorpion is going to take a look at the only person that really sort of made it sort of stumble and hinder Dante and Terrence.
I'm hidden behind a rock, but I didn't hide, so it's fine.
Just standing.
It is going to do. The crystal scorpion is going to. What are we looking at? So it's got one. Yeah, so it's got 2 attacks. On those. It's going to use one of its attacks to make a crystal missile strike, and it's also going to make a Atlantean cannon fire off one of its Atlantean cannons. So you see the sort of like a hatch, 2 hatches open, sort of. Around the middle of the scorpion, and you see sort of these crystal sort of missiles just, and they'll all sort of scatter out all wildly, and they'll all sort of realize, oh, that's homing for you. So everyone within 150 feet,
I'm good.
not behind, not behind cover.
I'm behind cover, yeah?
Yeah, so anyone behind cover is not hit by crystal missile. Crystal missile is going to be. It's going to be a 10 to hit. Does that hit anyone?
Wait, no.
10.
No, it doesn't even hit my little guy. No.
Cool. All right.
I have 11 AC.
Everyone gets 2 per. Wow, your dice are saving you, and the jail you go.
No, keep him out.
6 to hit. Obviously doesn't hit. So you see a little wild. Oh, it's.
No, in this tower here.
Oh.
A potent dice.
Yeah. Terrence.
Okay, I'll pull that out. So these wild missiles come out, and they look threatening and scary, but they sort of come out multiple and scattered. They don't really sort of have an aim. It's sort of just a wild sort of shoot everything in front. They hit the ground, they blow up in front of you, but it's not a huge explosion that you might have been expecting. It just sort of seems to be a multi-target attack. No one gets hit, everyone dodges out of the way with ease. It's a pretty telegraphed attack. However, the 2 hiding behind cover, now it points cannon at each of you.
That didn't work.
Yeah, there's one of them that says like
So-
4 dice.
DMs, how does cover work?
Which cover?
You
saying?
2 are behind pillars. It
So full cover is like you're completely encapsulated.
going to give you half cover with the pillars. They are very tall, but
Is
Is that 3 to ace?
I think it's.
I think it's +3 to AC, maybe.
I'll double check.
Twitch chat.
Who knows how cover works?
I just Googled
There's
it.
one's +2s.
I don't use cover, I just run straight at base.
You're like, cover? Where? Where's cover?
+2. That's what I thought. Yeah, +2.
+2. Okay, it's going to roll. Ooh. Okay. So that's a
3/4 cover has a
that's a
+5.
16 to. That's a 16 to hit.
Yep. My armor class was 13, so plus
Who's
2.
behind pillars?
15.
What's your armor classes?
I'm 17.
I'm
Okay.
13 without the +2, so it's.
Oh, 17, so 19. With
Oh, okay. So it just misses you. It does hit the pillar in front of you. So you see sort of one of the arms point and fire, and it pulls all the way back as it fires off a huge beam of energy. It takes a sizable chunk out of the pillar.
So that cover's gone.
That cover is still there, but it's weak.
Okay.
The pillar is weak.
Alright.
You notice where it's hit it from. It takes out that chunk there.
Right.
You notice it's sort of, it's like a tree.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
Not towards you though.
No,
It's
thank
been
God.
hit from there. You don't take any damage. However, unfortunately, Terrence, sort of celebrating your success with the hit. Yeah. Oh.
Actually.
And you see this huge burst of energy come to you, and it's sort of aimed just right so that it doesn't hit the pillar, and it strikes at your feet, not on you, but it is a big blast.
Is that considering hitting me?
Yes.
As a reaction, when a creature you can see. Can I see it?
Yes, you can see it.
Yes. Hits you with an attack roll, you can expend one of your risk die to dodge out of harm's way. Your AC against the attack becomes the number rolled plus your AC, potentially causing it to miss.
Mother.
You're so old.
How do you this one?
Last second. Motherfucker. Damn it.
He's hit clits, so he just like drops a little bit and just goes over his head.
Yeah. Mind you though, what did you roll?
I rolled a 18.
So I need to get higher than a 3.
Oh.
No, and a 4. I have to get a 4 because I
Oh, okay. All right.
I have to pass your attack. And I'm known for not doing very well.
Sit down.
Oh, me, yes.
Five!
Hey!
Like me, guy, you are too tall.
Yes, too tall.
To stand up, you get chest shots.
Oh, yeah, I can see it.
Titty shot. Sorry, that's my second wrist die down.
How many do you have?
4.
Same thing happens to you. It misses you and it hits the pillar. It seems to be sort of tracking you.
Yeah, you can't decide.
Yeah, there's like two eyes sort of, or two sensors. It lays you and you sort of see, oh, when you duck out of the way and it tracks just enough at the last second, then it fires at the pillar. Same thing, takes a huge chunk out of the pillar. It is looking pretty weak.
So that's gone now as cover?
No, it's still there. It's half, yeah.
It's looking
Yeah, but it's still up. It's still standing upwards. It's just taking a.
Theatre
You notice that
Fascination.
these two pillars, now that they've chunks, you notice they're sort of starting to lean a little bit.
Away towards
Yeah.
the side.
Yes. The Crystal Scorpion's going to use its bonus action to raise its tail. It's just going to point the tail at the everyone in the middle of the pathway there.
Good.
Which middle? Like this middle? Or this
Oh, this
Yes,
middle.
sorry. So down the middle lane, down mid lane.
Like the whole
The
width.
very middle?
Yes, just the down.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it just raises it and points it forward.
Right.
He's not pointing. He's not
Yeah,
doing it.
that's going to be the end of its turn.
Okay.
Oh,
You see that it is
But one
gathering.
of those was the waste
Yeah,
pulling out the shot.
it's gathering. It seems the crystal in its tail seems to be vibrating and glowing like everyone else's. Abel, you're up.
Awesome.
Normal with a G.
How much
What?
extra movement do we get because of the space? Did you say?
45.
You get another 15 feet of
15?
movement.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a big map, and you guys are like, holy shit, this guy is going to take the crystal.
So that you
Ugh,
Stay
I
on
can't
you
get
would have
that.
45
I'm pretty
feet.
quick, but I'm not that quick. I want to hide. I
so
think
are you 30 feet movement normally?
I get 40 normally.
Oh, damn.
I'm
You're 55
mobile.
then.
I'm
That's
speedy.
Mobile.
Mobile.
Fast as
fuck.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Yeah, great. Oh, I don't want to go on those ones. That's okay. I'm gonna go hide with Gramps. Hi. And like,
This way?
yeah, and bonus action hide. Please. 26.
Wow.
Even you're like, someone was here.
I can't see them anymore.
They got
I think following Gramps' lead, I'm just gonna get my revolver out. It's just like a normal one though. It's just like full like run-of-the-mill military, just like
Gunpowder bang.
yes.
good.
Okay. Where's my gun? Gun. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
Hey.
Dirty 20 to hit, and hit it does.
Excellent.
You notice that the tail being up in the sky, it seems to be drawing the power away from its barrier, and it sort of sheds a little bit, makes it easier to hit.
Nice.
Excellent. Get my sneak attack, baby. Okay. 2d8. 4.
Yeah,
Keep 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. It will take the full damage. It will take the full damage there of 10 points. So you notice that the barrier seems to sort of tear away from its body a little bit, and you see opening, bang, and it hits it dead in the center, and it looks like the bullet goes through and strikes through the metal. However, you realize that it's the reason that the barrier is pulling away is all the energy is getting pulled up into the tail. And as you shoot it, it's going to use its legendary reaction, and it's going to beam down the center. Everyone within the middle here is going to take an attack.
That's a wrap, everyone. Wow. Thank you for watching.
So is it us safe and
You
everyone
are
else?
safe. Anyone sort of outside of this lane here. So unfortunately, yes, Norman, you're going to take.
A G is going to be
Guess what game franchises I enjoy. So anyone in that, you are going to.
It's an effect though, not a.
Yep.
It's not an attack roll,
You
but yeah.
need to make me a dexterity saving throw, please.
I'm good at those.
Next attack roll is at disadvantage because of my mastery.
It's not an attack roll.
No, but next time.
Oh yes, okay, cool.
blocking
Just
it.
remind me. No, that's good. Yeah, remind me.
Can I sacrifice my saving throw?
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say yourself.
Sacrifice your saving.
I will take the hit and take full damage.
It doesn't.
If I could, quick techno. And like
Because he's tiny.
Look, unfortunately
that. I
not.
just saw what normal was.
Unfortunately not. This beam is not just like a blast, it is like a constant stream of energy, and in fact it cuts a line through it it cuts away the earth below it. Anyone that's going to take the brunt of this is going to feel a scorching heat through their body.
That was pretty good.
It's going to leave your nerves on, like tingling with electricity.
Dex?
Dex, please.
I'm gonna use one of my luck points to give myself advantage.
Okay.
Because I don't want to fail this.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, I do have one. I'll try it.
Oh. That's all 20.
Nice.
It
Well
was
done,
a 2 and a
Dante.
20.
24.
I'll do the same as the luck point and I'll get an 18.
My little guy got an
Yeah,
18,
luck.
and if that beats, also has evasion.
Okay.
So we'll take note of
Okay.
See, lucky.
An 8.
Norman is going to take the full damage from the tail laser. You realize that if the tail is up and gathering energy, it is ready to fire, and it seems jumpy.
Coin.
Norman, I will let you use a coin.
don't give me
No, I'll let
charity.
you use a coin because I wasn't going to let anyone use coins to save people in the submarine.
Oh, okay. All right.
Roll
Come
better.
on, man.
And
Come
then we
on.
didn't even try to save anyone.
I closed the door.
Dirty 20.
Okay, all right. So if you pass the save, you are still taking half damage.
Okay. Still not gonna be good. That big,
Nobody survived.
I was hoping to shave.
that big
Yes.
33 HP.
That's what I was like. 26 HP, baby.
Yeah.
36.
Huh?
I got 43.
Oh.
I got.
Oh, shit.
First time I looked off dragons, HP is really important in this one.
I'm rolling for
So you're all going to take 44 damage. If it's halved, it's halved of radiant damage.
So
22 radiant.
22 points of
22
damage.
radiant if you got-
Oh, sorry, I forgot to change the spec sheet. Lightning.
Lightning.
22?
Lightning, yes.
22 lightning
If
damage.
I had taken half of that, that is my max hit.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, no,
joking.
every single one of us.
I'm pretty sure we all would die then.
Yeah.
Aaron and Alex, stop calling for a TPK in the chat. Stop it.
Oh, I could. I could.
I did say you were like, this is gonna be hard.
Oh yeah, yeah. So you'll see as the tail's expended its laser, you can see it's loss of energy, but the barrier reforms, but the tail now drops.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Cool. So that was Mabel's turn.
That was Mabel's turn.
That's double.
Moles and Gnorman, it is your turn.
But like, I went to try and help you with this.
I'm just kind of like,
It's like, oh,
You dove forwards and you dove the wrong way.
so
Good Norman, good no.
are we going the same way or are you going a different way? What are you doing, man?
what are you fucking doing,
I
man?
was literally like grab you and start running this way.
Just pick him up.
Those pillars that are here, they are the same as these. We just don't have enough.
Yeah.
But they are functionally the same.
These ones here?
Yes.
Yeah, sweet. So I'll take him on this one because you can shoot that one. Hey. Very good. Peace. And be like, and then I'll have a crystal eagle on my kind of belt. I'm gonna pick it up and throw it out into the middle
Nice.
over here. So everyone in that is gonna get effects, but that's not the good effect. The next one, so that's a action. My bonus action, I will cast. I'll throw gems out to everyone, and I'll cast Healing Spirit.
Oh, wait.
Hey.
So basically, if you enter in the first time, you can only heal 4 people.
Oh, you have to step onto the 5-foot square though, right?
No, this one's a 60-foot radius.
Oh.
Shit, okay.
Cheat.
But I get 4 heals.
We didn't get
Who?
touched.
You guys didn't
I've
jump.
been
I'm
touched.
fine.
You're fine.
So, yeah,
Sweet.
it's you guys.
Us.
You're like,
It's you guys.
Yeah.
3.
So
Yeah.
I'll hit it for us first, and then I'll move it to you. That's because you're just out of range. So yeah, 2d6 to us.
Oh, do I roll or do you roll?
I'll roll for both.
You roll.
8 heals. 8 plus
8 heals.
8 heals.
12.
12.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Sweet.
sir.
And then be like, stay behind cover.
Your accent has changed.
Yeah. I'm freaking out, man.
Everyone's accent has changed.
I'm mimicking
Many
one
of
of
mine.
the accents that you did earlier, and you.
I pull
yeah, I
out
was
a
like,
caramel
oh, dear.
tea. I take a sip. Okay, we're good dudes.
Sorry, you had to see that, guys.
Yeah. Just need to chill for a second. Yeah. I'm a pacifist, but good luck.
And I'll just turn to you and be like, thanks for the lift. And I'll be like, out so that I can just get everyone within 30 feet, which I think would maybe only need to be like about there, maybe-ish, maybe one more. And I'm going to be like, look, I really don't want to do this extra paperwork on Monday, so nobody drown. And I'm going to cast Water Walk on everyone.
Okay.
Because this is like surrounded by water
Yes.
now. Like it's just like a platform with like
Yes.
water
So
everywhere.
that means we can walk everywhere we
You can
want
walk
to.
everywhere
You can
now.
walk everywhere, yeah.
Okay.
And
yeah.
then I'll be like, yeah.
What the hell did you do that for?
And I might just, I'm still a little bit hurt, so I'm just gonna cast a cheeky little healing word on myself as a boner action.
As a boner.
I'm stealing that one.
As a, you're
All right,
taking your
let's
whole
make it
boner
a time
action.
Yeah. Save that for the smart stream, okay, guys?
Yeah.
All right, Atlas, you're on deck next.
Shit.
You're on deck, and now it's your turn. Go.
Yeah, immediately. Is it?
I'm on
you-
deck.
Huh? You done?
Yeah, that's me. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, you're so fine.
This is funny to one man.
His con's really high, but my only other thunder thing is to punch him, and I'm not doing that.
Actually, this is a great point. I've been keeping tabs on a karma table the whole trip. So you will see up here that this is a waterfall down. Whoops.
Oh.
You will see actually. You'll hear Commander Dripping. Hey, come on, boys! They're here. Help them out, and you'll see a whole line of soldiers. Of the and probably about 30 of the 80. The 30 of the 80 will point down. Hey, don't let him help out Four Eyes, and they will all take a shot with their rifles at the pillars. These two pillars will collapse down
Wait, hang on.
unless you wanted to use it.
No, do it.
No,
They're all-
they'll fire upon one pillar.
No, do both of them.
Both of them.
Yeah, one
Yep.
panicked, but go.
They'll pull down and they will both collapse onto the scorpion.
Nice.
You
Because
will,
it's huge, isn't it?
yeah, and
Hell
you
yeah.
will see it will crush it. It'll do just some damage,
Hell yeah.
which I'll roll in a sec. But the barrier around it will completely disappear as the pillars have sort of gone on sort of towards the back near the tail. There's its generator for the shield, crushes it. Shield is gone. Bare metal.
Get it, boys.
That is such a cool mechanic.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Thank God we were nice.
Well, if you had made every negative choice, they
Yeah.
wouldn't have shown up.
No.
Yeah.
I'm a little worried now they'll die, but it's fine.
So they're up on the
Oh,
waterfall
stunning.
behind it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
They're sort of all laying down prone, aiming at it.
Okay.
And they've concentrated fire on the pillar.
Panic. There it is.
We got another titties shot in the
Oh, damn it.
When we yelled out titties earlier, they were like, oh, we're back locked in, guys. We're locked in.
Damn it.
Roll for titties.
Roll
Yeah.
titties.
Okay. Smart stream, guys. That's it.
Sorry.
No.
No.
Same thing, I'm not quite tapped enough that I'm going to run up and just punch him. So I will fire off another shadow.
It is considered prone at the moment, by the way, as well.
Oh.
It is crushed by pillars.
That's
These
not
pillars
great for
are,
me.
like, relative to the scene, probably about that tall, actually.
That's not
And
fun.
so they're both.
Okay, well in that case I might run up and punch him.
Hey, punch it, bitch.
Punch him in the
I'll
mouth.
punch a bitch. So shake out my is it advantage for melee attack
Yeah.
if he's down? Yeah. So shake out fist again, kind of stutters out this little like lightning kind of thunder on my hand. Just try and clock him.
Yep.
Try. Oh, it's in that one. But the other one is a 17 plus 6.
Yep. That hits. That definitely hits.
Cool.
Do not take responsibility for
I
all
feel
of it.
liability in this game.
Whoa. Only 7, but it's thunder damage.
Yep.
Nice.
And so, what was the final damage number?
So if it's doubled, 14.
Mm-hmm.
And then it has disadvantage on its next attack roll. Against targets other than me.
Yep. Cool.
And can I move
Terry, you're on deck
away?
next. Yes,
Will
you
he
can.
still get a swipe even though
It
he's
will.
prone?
Yes, it is prone, but it's prone because the tail is pinned behind it in the back section, but it's still got its guns.
I'm going to still try it. and try and get back to the nearest pillar.
Cool. It is going to try and death grip you as an attack. You see 3 prongs extend out from the cannon and grab you. You need to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, you
Don't like that.
They're not in your healing spirit at all, are they? No.
No, yeah, it's over here for a moment, and then I'll move it.
Okay.
This is your dice.
But then I can
So,
heal.
No pressure.
a 4?
Yep. You are now paralyzed.
Oh fuck!
You are bound. It. Oh, I can't. No. Okay, so you are still paralyzed, but you won't be threatened because the tail is pinned.
It would have been a 1-2.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Thanks, soldiers.
But that's its reaction.
Am I like grappled, or I've just been like
You are grappled, but you are technically paralyzed.
technically paralyzed?
Yeah, this thing has you in its grip, and it will not let go.
Okay.
So, use it going.
No, you are paralyzed for this one. This is an attack.
Yeah. Bitch, I want yeah.
But it has no way to hit back at you because it is grabbing you with
Right.
that cannon.
I mean,
Okay. Silver.
This is classed. It could be classed. Therefore, I have disadvantage on my range attacks.
No, you will not. No.
Okay.
Oh, actually, yeah.
Yeah,
You
if
will
it's
because you're sitting
prone.
near rubble. Yeah, as well. I'll rule, the
Well,
disadvantage.
no, because if I was to step out, would I have my straight shot, or would I have to be? Because I'm not going to stay there.
No, yeah, it won't
Would have a
change.
straight shot.
Yeah. I'll rule for the intents of the one
it is
shot
prone?
that it is prone, but you won't have disadvantage.
Oh, my thing doesn't give you.
It is wide open for attack. The barrier is down on it, and that is where most of its energy seems to have been going.
Okay.
my little guy is gonna hit him for 6 force damage. So,
Fuck
6
him.
force damage.
Do it.
so is he down?
It takes the
Robo
plate.
Franklin.
Basically, he runs up, takes the plate of armor off its leg. I'll say that, and
Just like,
effectively doing how much damage?
What did I say?
6.
6.
Yeah. Cool.
3 plus 2. Yeah, 6. Force damage.
Fantastic.
That's
Atlas.
just a klepto.
I can give you
Yeah,
a
'cause
bit.
I'm like,
Give me advantage. Oh, my muscles.
Dante, you're on deck.
Because the thing is, I can also heal Dante.
Dante can heal Dante.
Real to healing. Just
Dante is funny. We'll look after him.
Okay. Yeah, I guess he just busts out from under behind the rubble and goes, oh. So you're saying, did you say?
Would you like advantage? Or I can
Okay.
give the rogue advantage. I'm either.
Oh, you should have the advantage. Nah, not for me. It's fine.
Well,
I can keep hiding.
yeah.
hopefully.
Well, it's also you have friends in combat, so
Yeah.
you
So
get sneak attack
that's
anyway.
anyway, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
go for
So if you would
Okay,
like to make a really
sure.
good hit,
I wish.
sure.
I wish.
One.
I wish I had friends in combat.
Sorry, I was reading chat. My bad, but I was reading chat.
God, I'm so scared of that fucking beam, dude. like that. Like I'm just aware of that. I'm in the.
There's a pillar here, so you can like
currently
shoot and
crushed
then hop back
still.
behind the pillar.
So it can't charge.
Yeah, no, it's.
Yep.
Yep, cool. I think I'm at 60. Cool. I'm gonna do it again, but I'm just gonna be like, Auntie! Like just fucking losing his fucking mind because he's fucking stressed out and trying to shoot, trying to get it free at least or anything.
So on that shot, you get advantage as the eagle like jumps up in front of you and like makes a little aim symbol.
Dope shit.
Crystal eagle appears.
It makes a scope.
Aims in. I can give advantage into my reaction.
Oh, that's fucked. Both of them are awful. That's okay. I mean, no, it's
Come
not.
on, man.
Shit, man. Nah, because it's an 8 on the dice plus 7, so what, like 15?
That hits. That hits with the barrier down. Yeah.
Fuck. All right.
Get
Shit,
it.
heck, fuck. Okay. Okay, 10 points of whack.
10.
That's
whack.
That's fucking whack, bro.
whack.
10 points of whack, additionally sap.
Yep.
Whack and sap!
Whack sap, bitch.
Damn.
My sex tape.
That is definitely something that she may have said. Where is it? Sap. Oh my god, where's the masteries? Your mum. Where is it?
I think it's -1 for its next attack or something.
Is it
No,
disadvantage?
it gets disadvantage just from it.
If you click on the weapon, it should be at the bottom.
This is why I
Yes,
kind
go
of
back.
being nice. You said go back. I'm sorry.
Inflict disadvantage on the next attack roll before the start of your next turn. Cool.
Okay, cool. Well, they're gonna get that anyway. Yep, sweet. Thank you. They're gonna get that anyway. Does that also mean that the slow action takes effect as well? Because it, mastery and normal?
Yeah, but it's currently prone, so we won't-
Doesn't matter. Who
Yeah.
cares? All right, again. Reload and
Hit him
again. Yeah, this is my thing. I gun, and it's a 3, so no.
Okay. No, it doesn't. Sorry.
Shit.
No
And then,
whack.
Yeah, no whack, only bonk. I run around. And I hide. Hide. Just Addy. He's not sure. He's like on the edge of like running in to go, but he's like, I can't do this or anything, so he's gonna hide behind a pillar. That's the end of my turn.
Nice.
I will bonus action second win.
Yep.
Because
Thank God.
I need 5.
Please.
So that's 11. I heal.
Heal yourself.
Hit yourself.
And then I'm just gonna do my
Don't be sorry, be better.
3 attacks against it.
Banging.
Because it's prone, I get advantage.
Yes.
So I'm just gonna start where the fuck it went. That one.
Yawn.
Oh, that is atrocious. That misses. That was a
one-
1 and a 3. So
Again.
20.
20 does hit, yes, yep.
Yeah.
Hits. Barriers down.
9 damage.
9 damage, yep.
Yep. And then for my third attack, 23.
23 to hit, yeah, that hits.
And
That's a 6.
is it?
Yes. That is the Earth Kingdom symbol. It is a 6. Yes.
So that's 10 damage.
10 damage.
And it has, what was it? It was now has
Damn. Masteries are fucking crazy.
2024, because you can change them like every short rest or like
Damn.
long rest, which is just insane. You
crazy.
just get mastery on everything.
Learning the
Yeah.
DM things.
These masteries are crazy.
It's so freaking.
They're powerful.
Yeah.
It means that you don't have to have someone be a debuff because you can be an attacker and a debuff at the same.
That's
So there's one more thing I can do.
Do it.
Once I find it.
That's it.
Actually,
You right?
all the pages.
It is.
Yes, I have so many abilities as a fighter, it's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
we get like there's like 10 maneuvers each. It's just a lot.
I'm going to use my superiority die to bait and switch with. Actually, I'll move here and I'll bait and switch with you to give you.
I don't know. Ooh.
It won't. You will allow you to move to Atlas,
Yeah.
but you won't be able to switch out.
No, so bait and switch is the ability when I'm within 5 feet of them, I get to use the exploratory die, switch places with them, and without provoking opportunity attacks.
Yep.
And then I roll my superiority die, and they get an extra to their AC based on that.
Okay,
So-
you're still going to be paralyzed.
It's so fine.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but it
right.
moves you away.
Yeah,
already.
thank you.
But you'll get an extra.
So you yank
to
the
your
cannon
AC.
out of the
Your
way.
AC.
I'm just like,
Forward, yeah.
Your AC will go up by 2 until my
thank
next
you.
turn. Here, Matt, it's my turn.
Okay. Crystal Scorpion has, to your guys' credit, has taken some big hits, and especially the Karma attack. Good. It's going to whip its tail free of the debris. It's going to get up, and it's going to charge forward
Oh, go away.
with 40. I think with 40 feet of movement. No one's slowing me. You're technically
Yeah.
Less, 10 feet less.
10 feet less. Oh, is it 10 feet less?
Shut your bitch.
I should.
Sorry,
Okay, so it's
very
going to get 30.
respectfully.
No, no, no.
Yeah,
Get away from town.
Okay.
such a wall.
Anyone is still in the same spot? Your strength checks for me, please, real quickly.
Mine
Anyone in there?
automatically fail.
Because your power is paralyzed.
You
Dex.
are going. You're going to be taken with it. I'm going to say because it is holding you in its hand. It is still within your attack range. I think.
way.
Bait and switch.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. God, I'm getting baited and switched.
Bait.
You think baited?
I'm getting baited.
What'd you get?
17.
Nice.
17.
Yeah, you're fine.
Oh, wait.
And
Little guy.
My little guy got a -3 strength, so 5.
it's going to take. It's heavy. He's going to take. Wow, lucky 3 points of damage. Only. Got a roll 1 dice.
How is
All
it
right.
still alive?
It is going haywire. The core on the back of it's being crushed, and whether or not it's the scorpion itself or it's Prothean going crazy, maybe it's a mix of the both. It's going to start acting haywire. It's going to stomp its 2 front claws into the or 2 feet into the ground, and it's going to do energy surge, which will be a Winter Whirling Dice. Ooh, wow, you guys are lucky. 8, it's going to be an 8 to hit, which I'm going to assume doesn't hit anyone.
Was it?
Nice.
Oh, okay. When I sold it.
It is also going to overcharge. So you see the mother crystal like light up, and so does the scorpion, and it starts to go haywire. It's going to unleash another barrage of crystal missiles, and it's also going to use tail laser at the same time. So tail laser, it is going to sweep wildly. Can everyone give me a dexterity saving throw?
What if I said no, though? What if I didn't want to?
And if you, with the crystal missile, if an 18 hits, please let me know. An 18 will hit with the crystal missile, as it unleashes a double barrage of these. Now that it's overcharged.
My little guy rolled in that one.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I'm gonna use a luck point again to give myself a
Bye now.
Can I uncanny dodge the missiles?
Yes.
Great.
Okay, dodge.
Okay. So if you get hit, if you get hit by the crystal missile, you are going to take. You're going to take. Going to take 29 points of damage.
Fuck.
Wait,
Oh, sorry, no, hold on. No, I'm mathing wrong. I'm mathing
Holy
wrong.
shit.
Take it down by 1 at least.
Oh, yeah, I'm doing it way wrong. Sorry, 19 damage. Sorry, I was reading energy surge, not crystal missile.
And the save was for the.
And the save's for the tail laser.
Tail. Okay. Yeah.
Everyone's going to get. Everyone has to roll for the tail laser as it sweeps around. There's no rhyme or reason like it did with the telegraphed attack. It is now just swinging wildly. But if you get a chance to see in between the attack, it is cutting through everything, like slicing clean through.
There is no way to get advantage on that roll. I'm just gonna fucking.
It's
die.
a dex check. I'm going to need everyone to make a straight dex check.
I auto fail.
Dex check.
Yes,
Oh.
please.
Okay, not dex
You
save.
auto fail?
Because I'm paralyzed. And you're like, no, don't die.
Yeah, no, sorry, you're going to stay paralyzed. As it comes to the last sweep, it points it at you, charges up, and
So rude.
like held in your claw, bang.
Okay.
Oh
What's
my
the
god, are you
save?
just feet left?
What's the
Just
Dex check. It's DC. It is a DC 14.
Is it a dex save or a
It is a dex save.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, dex save, not check.
look, you shouldn't run up and punch a monster. It's on me.
Mine's pierced.
Did you say
He
14?
really liked you. You were making cool shit.
That's
I
all?
know.
And compared to the Atlanteans,
He's just gonna like take my arm off my corpse.
yeah, if we had enough time, you would have found out that they were incredibly impressed that you made your arm in. How long do you want to say?
2 days.
Oh, it would have been probably like a year, 2 years to like base form, and then
Yep.
when I got crystals, like, yeah.
Yeah, their stuff has taken hundreds of years.
I'm just gonna say for the first shot where you fired an attack roll, right?
Yep.
To hit
Yes.
the other one, I'm going to use another one of my risk die to
Yep.
try and negate that.
Okay.
Again, you said you rolled an 18,
Yes.
so I need to roll another
Yes.
5.
It's overcharged, baby.
Oh no, I need to roll 6
Baby.
because it's beat it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then roll a 6. You got it.
Wait,
Okay,
everyone's
so-
crystals.
It's just gonna be pussy popping. It's fine. It's a 6.
Oh, nice. You beat it. So if you get hit by the crystal missile, what did I say? You were taking 19 points of damage.
So, but I don't. So I don't get hit by that, but I do get hit by the tail laser.
Okay, anyone who failed the save for the overcharged tail laser, you are taking 16.
That's why I was worried because both of them would have killed me.
Yeah. I'm concerned. What was the save we had to make?
15. DC 14 dex saving throw.
We both survived.
29.
Oh! Survived the damage.
It's still going.
You're going to take 40 points of...
dead.
Me too.
I'm gonna head out, everyone. It's been great.
All right, so as the crystal missiles fear out, anyone that gets hit by it is knocked down. As the tail laser sweeps around, you are all knocked down, and it burns through everything. As it does, you see it arc out of the temple and through the caverns and the mountains. It is that strong. Those of you that are down are knocked down. You are at 1 HP as the crystals within all your weapons in your person shield you. They cut through the mountain.
Heck.
Sorry,
As
was
it-
it half damage on save?
Yes.
On save? Okay.
However, the overcharge is enough to overload the crystal scorpion all restraint was lost, and it begins to break down and crumble and fall dormant. And you see that it blows, it loses all functionality. In this moment, everyone would be able to charge forward and get one last attack and kill it. And unfortunately, in the instance of time, you all will charge in, guns blazing, swords swinging, animals attacking, stamping, arms cannoning, and it blows up. As it does, you would see lava pour in towards Atlantis as it threatens to sort of swallow Atlantis once again by flame, not by water.
Oh, God.
As it flows down, you see families stranded at the edge, children crying, mothers and fathers consoling their children. As Prothean wants to essentially encase you all. If he can't have the crystal, no one can, and humanity doesn't deserve it. As it does, as you feel the heat creep towards you, you feel the mother crystal beam at each of your crystals that you have on your person. And you feel it, and you sort of feel your body, you still feel like you have like a third person out of body moment. And you come up and you'll look above, and you sort of float above Atlantis, and you'll sort of feel compelled to drift down into the water. And you sort of, everything goes black.
That's what I said. I thought the same thing.
And suddenly you feel like you're back in a body. Instinctively, everyone goes to stand, and out of the water, instead of yourself, you are the giant stone soldiers that protect Atlantis. As you stand up, you also, Atlas soldiers will have a giant cannon arm, intricately designed all the way up. Mabel, you will have the shield of the people.
Me?
With your stamp. Yes. Oh my God. Norman. You'll two have two giant shields on your arms with the stamp emblazoned on it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Molzenine, what would you like?
Oh, giant crystal to piece it out.
Giant crystal. You will have stone carved and crystal adorned animals on your stone golem.
Yeah.
Dante's huge gigantic swords engraved with the crest of your family, all the way down the hilt by your side. Atlas? Oh my God, I'm dying.
Okay.
No.
You're almost there.
Terry, you have you can have a giant bazooka essentially. Huge cannon. However, with you by your side, you have a little golem, and it would give you the same sort of feeling and vibe as your grandson. And he walks with you as he carries a huge crystal ball that would be loaded into the bazooka. Mabel, what would you like?
I think
I'm losing my mind.
she's gone back to her origins of the true street urchin turned merc, and she's full Black Widow to rocks.
Hell yes. So each of you take a position at the edge of the city, and innately you feel almost spoken to by the crystal. You all clap and open your arms out, and that same blue force field that saved Atlantis the first time it was submerged covers over, and just in the movie, the lava surges over and cools, and as it does, cracks form in the lava as it crumbles away, and it's almost the most beautiful it's the most hauntingly beautiful thing you've seen as the city is saved once again.
I've never been so happy for a time limit.
You all come back to your bodies, reunited with the soldiers of the crew. Cheers! Everyone is cheering for the city heralds you as heroes. So does the crew. Everyone that you saved from the Ulysses
Everyone straight up.
hugs you, shakes your hand, cries. Everything. Feast is formed. You have feasts in the city for you. Those same stone soldiers stay up to protect Atlantis for the rest of time. They stand at the edge of the city.
He's gone till he's gone.
Unfortunately, the king does pass away.
Off screen, we don't go.
However,
Oh wait, no, I got stabbed. It was on screen.
yes, it was on screen.
In front of us.
Who would stay back in Atlantis to help rule as a council, and who would go back to the surface? You are all, sorry, also before I forget the most important part, you are all gifted your own crystal. A pure Atlantean crystal.
Shall we touch tips?
Touch tips? Before we end off, I would like you to get some closure with your characters. Tell us what you would like, what you think your character would do, having saved Atlantis, access to all the knowledge to push humanity forward further. Or would you like to perhaps stay in Atlantis, learn the secrets, and become a part of their civilization? Whoever wants to go first can go first.
I'm happy. Oh,
Go Mole.
sweet. Moles and I will probably stay with his people in the city, all the crystal dudes and stuff like that.
Yeah, of course.
And then be like, maybe anti-establishment still, and be like the council, be like, we don't really need that much law, guys.
It's totally fun.
Yeah.
Totally fun. Amazing. You stay with the shamans and the healers, and they do teach you that there is in fact a consciousness within the crystal. They're not a power source.
Yeah.
They feel, they give life, they take life. It's very a spiritual respect of the power.
Yeah,
Fantastic. Who wants to go next?
Dante would probably stay as well.
yeah.
He'd probably tell them stories about the surface world a lot, and he'd definitely make things up and make him seem like he's done a lot more than he has.
The children of Atlantis love you. You become the herald, the icon of a brave spirit. You become the almost sort of the brave soldier icon. You tell stories, you inspire the children of Atlantis to perhaps even leave Atlantis and venture above and help spread their culture and their civilization. You know in your heart that you have earned that title. Your bravery is legendary within the city. And again, you become a fan favorite of all the
They
children.
didn't see me on the boat. That's why they don't know about my bravery.
That's why you don't want to leave. You're like, I'm bored.
The victors. Who wants to close off their character next? Well, not close them off. They live on in our brains.
Norman gets out his folder that's bustling with paperwork,
Which I never saw.
and he just gets some of the papers out and reads them. And he just looks around at all of the children and all of his party members, and he just rips the papers off. And just
Free
Feel
yourself.
the burden lift off your shoulders.
yeah, and
Bastard.
he's like,
I've been living life wrong this whole time.
and he'll stay.
He'll stay in Atlantis.
Yeah,
Lovely.
he'll stay in
Um, You, would you say Norman goes to the library a lot?
Yes.
He instills the Dewey Decimal System in Atlantis. And he also helps. We didn't have time to explore it, but the Atlanteans obviously lost their language and their ability to read. You will slowly, over time, build up the knowledge base for the Atlanteans, and they will regain their ability to read and write. Oh,
Got that true generation.
killed you all. No, who's next?
I would like to stay and help rebuild.
Mhm.
I would have a chat with you. What would you like to do, though?
I would like to stay. Terrence would like to stay as long as he can to help rebuild.
Mhm.
But he wants to understand and gain the trust of the people.
Yeah.
So he can understand how this functions.
Mhm.
He wanted to try and utilize its healing properties he'd heard of
Mhm.
to help grow plants back at his place because his grandson's in hospital and
Yeah.
he is an incurable illness. So wanted to try and
Yeah.
give him quality of life again. That was the main reason he's still doing it. And so he could tell the grandson stories if he failed.
Yeah.
So he's going to eventually,
Fantastic.
with his little briefcase full of things,
Yeah.
be like, I'll see you later. And then
You will, yeah, fantastic. You'll stay for a time and help rebuild the city of Atlantis. Understand. In that time, you would have snapped your rifle in half after seeing what you did and how the development of weapons brought nearly the downfall of civilization. Instead, you take the crystals from it. And you study them further and further, and you realize that their healing properties are far more powerful. You catalog a whole new book of flora and fauna, and you do in fact find plants that lead to the recovery of your grandson and the healing properties of the crystal itself as well. Atlas, do you stay?
would eventually go back with you, I think was very also wanting to. They made this arm for themselves, but there are a lot of people who were in terrible situations like they were that can't afford it, don't have the skill, would try and help people with the technology.
And then any leftover stuff from his research money-wise would go into funding that as
I think it would be together. Yeah.
You are incredibly valuable to the technicians and tinkerers of Atlantis. They come to realize that the length of time that they've lived means that they don't innovate or try things as nearly as quickly as they could.
Yeah.
Very conservative, typically. You showing your experimental side, Atlantis starts to begin to advance and rebuild all the lost technology they can, because you basically teach them the things that they haven't learned from the surface world, and how your lifetime compared to theirs, you have so much more to do.
Yeah.
Sorry, you have so much to do in such little time.
Yeah. Always keep moving.
You come back up and heal a bunch of people.
Yeah, and then you go back and spread the love, and
we learn it from you.
you essentially, along with Terry and any other one who wants to be, you basically become the new Dr. Prophet. The true story is revealed, everything's documented, and it is noted down in the history books.
Done the right way.
Correct. Lucky last.
Mabel's gonna go.
This is nice.
But before she does, I think she has a good feeling about one of these warrior women. And so after she stays for a while, they pick out some of like the art that they're willing to part with, and instead of selling it on the black market, she clears out the wing of her mansion that was dedicated to black market stuff and builds like a museum to Atlantean art and the ways of like capturing beauty in that way. And I imagine her beautiful girlfriend like teaches little workshops and things and like keeping the Atlantean culture alive on the surface.
Yeah, and what a collection it is. You have some of this is everything in Atlantis has been preserved for 2,000 years. And not only does it look incredible and have an incredible value, it unlocks the secrets of a lot of the other myths that have been told, lost, theorized about Greek, Roman times before them. A lot of those things that were like, well, is that real or not? In whatever way you want. You basically rewrite or fill in the gaps, I should say, of all the history books and myths. And a lot of it can be explained with Atlantis' involvement and the crystal. You curate the most popular museum, well, for most of the time, really, bringing all the Atlantean artifacts back up to the surface.
With my
wife.
When Terrence's grandson recovers, he brings him and takes him around the exhibit, and then because he's like, look, I went and saw that with her, and I helped.
Your grandson's like, yeah, Grandpa.
And we have tea. We have tea like every so often.
And to finish it off, a few months and months later, you all receive a letter in the mail from Mr. Whitmore. It is sad and sappy, but inside it includes what you now see as you open it up: photographs. There was a crew member that you saved in the sub pod that didn't get crushed.
Okay.
Not that one.
There was documentation of your entire journey, and so it's reinforced. It's forever. You can put it up in a museum. You can keep it yourself. You can give it to your grandson. It's peer reviewed, but you all have closure, and you will all have memories and be remembered for thousands of years to come as the saviors of Atlantis.
Nice.
That's the story we're going to tell. Thank you very much. I am so sorry to everyone for running over time. You're absolutely right. The myths were true. Everything in Dungeons and Dragons takes longer. Thank you so much for your patience. Thank you for staying on stream so long. Thank you to Erin and Nalio as well for putting up with this.
Thank you.
This was awesome. I think I'm going to have to just be a DM from now forward. That was so fun. That was so fun. No, thank you for being great. Seriously, it would not have run as smoothly or as quickly and efficiently and awesomely as it did without you guys. So thank you very much for being my first players.
Thank you.
No, that's all good. Very cool. Thank you, chat room. We appreciate you a lot. My brain is totally scrambled. Gareth, what announcements do we have to do?
Sweet. We can also run around the room and say goodbye.
Yes, that too. Oh my god.
So
Losing.
around the room, but when you get to me, I'll do the announcements and then we can go.
Totally cool. I'm Guy. I do things. I now apparently DM.
Yeah.
Which is awesome.
Change what you're going to handle.
Yeah, I've got to change it. I do things and stuff and I DM.
And I DM.
Thank you very much again, Let's Roll for Dragons, for having me. This was a really cool experience and clearly wanted to go all out and, wow, they've had a good time. So thank you very much. I'm going to pass it on to Meredith. Please tell us who you are, what's going on in your life, where can we find you, what are you doing next?
Can do that. I've been Meredith_Gracie on Instagram and TikTok. I'm also on Meredith. No. Mock Turtle. Yes. Creative for my cosplay content. Yeah. Meredith stuff for the acting thing. Got some screen acting stuff coming up. Got a little puppet kids show coming up. So look out for the release on the 10th of September. Thank you for having me.
If you're coming.
Hi, I'm Ash. Or Ashen.Ember on Instagram. I cosplay and stuff, and apparently play a lot of D&D. This was really fun, so thanks for having me. I will be at definitely. I'm crunching for PAX right now. So that's where I'm at. But yeah, come chat. It's sick. Yeah, thanks.
I'm Dan, or Daniel. I go by Define_Hero. I honestly have nothing going on at the moment. I thankfully am taking it easy.
Yes.
Made these.
Hell yes.
Made these for us.
Yes.
Yeah,
Very cool.
These
Made
are
these.
crazy
These
good.
are so cool. Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's better. Hey, I'm Gareth from Would You Fantasy, part of Let's Roll for Dragons. Come find me here on Thursday, where I'm doing the Warhammer
Yes.
campaign.
I'm so excited for that.
Come
That's
check
going to
it
be
out.
sick. I
Let
cannot
me
wait.
watch and kill my players for fun. And then you can catch me on Friday when I'm part of the LNL covers the Fracture campaign as he puts out his new The Void, The Witch, and The Wanderer. And then please join us on Sunday for the finale? Possibly finale of the
Second last.
Second last.
second last episode of the steampunk campaign run by Aaron.
Woo!
And then Monday we have something on.
Chainsaw.
Chainsaw Man.
Yes.
Come see, come see Andy run Chainsaw Man. I'm not in that, but I'm happy for that. Because I need bread. Yeah.
Nice. I have been Megan from Winter Wormling. We make cute D&D accessories and dice that are sometimes cursed, sometimes not cursed. If there's any rollies going to Pixel Expo in Perth this weekend coming, come say hi! Yeah, this has been amazing. Thank you
Hell
so
yeah.
much.
No, thank you. These dice have been a gift. These dice have killed a lot of things. So shout out to
But not
Snakeskin
us.
Dice. Shout out Winter Wormling. Thank you. Thank
Yeah, it was.
you.
Yes.
Yeah. They made some
Oh, yeah.
lovely cups.
Oh, yes. These are sick.
They make cups and cool dice pads.
Hell yeah.
Dice pads.
Yeah.
Candles, which smell amazing.
Oh.
Yeah. And then they take them away from you because they don't make them limited edition more.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Tea.
I have
Lucky
been
last.
Riley. Lav Menace Cosplay on Instagram and Twitch. We are also crunching for PAX.
Hell yeah.
Try not to panic about it. It's fine.
What a vibe.
We will be at the Let's Roll Critical Role meetup on the Saturday. And then we will also be at the Sunday Date Everything.
Date
meetup.
everything. Yeah.
So,
Meet up for that?
yeah. So if
gonna be so many
you see us,
Hell yeah.
please come say hi. Please come say hi.
Oh,
Sorry
yeah.
if we
Can
don't
we get Ben
recognize
Star there, please?
Please go
Love
as the
that.
dice.
Just the dice. Not even chance, just dice.
That's not the dice. This one you guys Matt Mercer's dice. That's it. That's all I want.
And I think that's it.
That's it.
I just remembered I want to give a shout out to the DMs that have helped me all along. I've been blowing up everyone's DMs. What do you think about this? What do you think about this? Shout out to my home DM, Jack. Big Haiku, you are amazing. You got me into D&D, and I can see why now you love DMing. So I'll take that responsibility off your chest. At some point for you, I promise. Thank you, Erin. Thank you, Nelio. Thank you, everyone else. Oh my God, I'm trying to remember. I think
Andy?
that's it. Andy, yes. Thank you very much for running that DM training and again answering my many questions. You guys, everyone's awesome. Thank you very much. Have a good night. We'll let you go.
Yes.
Thank you again.
Thank you
This
for
has been
staying
Let's
with
Roll
us.
for Atlantis, where we roll for big giant scorpions, so you don't have to. Good night, everyone.
Stick around for the raid.
Stick around for the raid.
Raid out.
Stay on the stream. We're raiding.
Do it.